sound like a record. Okay, I'm okay with that. Hey, everybody. Okay. Hey, lovely. Hey, come on, y'all. Can y'all hear me good? Y'all, okay, can you hear me? Welcome, scooters. Come on in. Where's my mic? Oh, my mic here. Yeah. Welcome, scooters. Come on in. Ain't forget about us. I'm gonna I usually do it in the bedroom, basically at nighttime. Put a one in the chat that y'all can hear me because the sound is coming out of here. Maybe I need to go. Hold on a second. Let me turn this music off. A second. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Gotta turn it off. Music. I think so. It don't go off. Okay. Hey, everybody. Can you hear me good? Because put one in the chat. You can hear me. Thank you. Okay, good. Y'all, this is what's going on. Welcome, everybody. Before I get started, I think I'm going to have to work tonight. Y'all get ready. I got my bottle of water. I've been really under the weather. In fact, y'all know about 2 years now. I had my gallbladder taken out. I went to the hospital and stayed. Didn't stay overnight, but I went Saturday night. I had my ear. Y'all see me? I was playing around with my ear and all that. Girl, I thought I remember some home remedies, right? I go and put some peroxide in my ear, and the peroxide, it made my head swell up and my whole face got cold, but it kept on ringing in my ear, both ears. So I had to get out of here before somebody find me up in here stinking. So I did it. Come on in here, TikTok. I think TikTok want to be coating tonight. Let me see what they're gonna do. So anyway, I had let me get them on in here. I'm gonna do. Child ain't gonna be doing no better homes and garden now, not right now. So anyway, what that happened was, come on in here, y'all. Let me go ahead and get y'all all set up. So anyway, yeah, child, my face had done blew up, and child, I was going through it. My ear was hurting, everything, like God. So anyway, when I went to the hospital, like one lady told me, say, you don't supposed to do it. Say you supposed to put some sweet oil in your ear. But I knew it was some old fashioned stuff. But anyway, come to find out, I wasn't grown like I thought. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Let me go. I wasn't adult like I thought I was. Let's go. I'm gonna go live. Come on now. Come on now. I always been live in the bedroom with you. So I said, come on now. Let's go. So anyway, I had a live. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going live. Okay, here we go. Let me see, could I go this way here? My God, today. Hold on a second, child. Though don't mess it up, because like here, like you will. You'll mess it up, girl. Okay. Okay. Oh, child, let me turn around here. Welcome, everybody. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Let me see, can I turn them around? Come on, how do I turn this around? Come on here around. Flip the camera around. Come on now. Let me see now. You got to come on back to me. Okay, here we go. Welcome, everybody. I got TikTok on, and I think TikTok may want to be coating tonight. Wait a minute. Okay, let's go. All of you should be, let me see. Well, okay, let me just go ahead and do this. I don't know who all up here. Okay, give me 1 second, you guys. Oh, I don't know these people up in here, but they coming through. Anyway. All right, let me just go ahead on undo that, and then I just hope that. Um, oh shoot, come on, y'all. Wait a minute. Okay, chat, come on. Okay, anyway, you guys. Um, I'm not gonna go through all that tonight. Oh, hi. Yes, I can hear you. How you doing? How are you? Can you hear me? Okay. All right. How you doing today? What you mean my phone? You can't hear me. Can you hear me? Shoot. You know what? What? Could you come over here on YouTube? On YouTube? She said they can't hear me. What? You can't hear me with my phone. I can't put. I can't put. Huh? Okay. No. 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 That's okay. I can't. I can't. I cannot put nothing in my ear right now. My ear's infected, so I can. I can. My phone. I don't. I don't know, man. Wait. I'm sorry. I know it's not you. It's me. Okay, you guys, give me a minute right here. It's me. I can't put nothing in my ear right now. Okay, I hear you. It's not your phone. Oh my God. Let me see. You guys, what do I do? Hey, you guys, what do I do? I can't put nothing in my ear because I got a bad ear infection. Could you come to YouTube? I'm trying to see. Let me see. Could I'm writing something in here? Your phone. Hold on a second. How about now? Do you hear? No, 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 no. Oh boy, wait a minute. Y'all, I'm just anyway, you guys, I was doing I met some people, invite them over. We was gonna do the love connection too tonight. Got, I know anyway, we got I already have two guys in here ready, but I can't. I know I can't hear. I can't hear her. On to, wait a minute, you guys. He's not saying nothing. Can you tell me he ain't saying nothing? Nah, I think her phone's wrong on the top right. Top right. Hold on a second, you guys. It's your phone. I can't hear you. Not saying nothing. Can you hear me now? Wait a minute, you guys. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Wait a minute, just 1 second. It's at night, woman. Oh my God. Let me see. You guys, what do I want to do? Delete back, remove background noise, allow viewers to hear your voice. Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now? What you said is one nation. Wait a minute, y'all. Can y'all hear me now? It's the truth, though. Can you hear me? You guys, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, you guys, I'm telling you, I got a room full of people that I had invited over us to get some laugh and do a love connection, but I can't get on there. Okay, I hope I ain't did nothing wrong. Okay, live other creation automatic win. Okay, no. Okay, hello. Oh no. Hold on a second. Damn. You guys, I'm sorry. I had to turn them off. I had a group of people here that I had to invite. What? Okay, come on. Anyway, I invite these people over. Anyway, we was gonna play around tonight and get some laugh. And I was doing the love connection, but I don't know what in the hell I'm at now. Okay, let's go. Game 1 point. Okay, let's go, man. Come on. Why just go ahead and put me all through these changes? Come on, man. Wait a minute. This is just bull crap. I hate this here live recording too. You guys can hear me here, right? Let me just. Oh no. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I cannot put nothing in my ear. Oh God, I'm so scared. I can't even touch it no more. I can't touch it. Okay. Hey everybody. Y'all can hear me now? Let me just tend to you guys. I can't put nothing in my ear because that the doctor said that it looked like that my ear, y'all can see it was burnt up. He said it looked like my ear was burnt up. No, that's what that stuff was cooking me. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get the TikTok ready, work with it. It's supposed to be signed up right here, but I'm somehow another because I'm paying for the professional package here. Okay, so somehow another, I got a group of people here and they cannot hear me, but I can't put nothing in my ear. I can't put nothing in my ear because I got a bad ear infection. So anyway, you guys think what the hell? Come on here. Hold up a second. Thank you guys for coming. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Okay. I thank everybody for coming over. Y'all, I got a good one for us tonight. A good story time for us to talk about. And okay, Love Blake say, okay, they hear me. These people here, this them. I'm gonna talk to you guys and basically put you off sleep. Let me tell you what I did. I don't have what they call Spectrum no more. So what I did was that I went to T-Mobile. So T-Mobile gave me 20 setups. But what happened was that it's a yellow cord that I have to adapt to this to the router right here, and the yellow cord was too short. So what I do, I had to bring the TV and sit it right here to make sure everything is working. So that's why this is sitting here, and they're gonna be here for a little bit until I get a long yellow cord. Or how I'm gonna do it is scratch it. But anyway, this here will show like basically like if I'm doing something, showing something on here, and then I'm focusing to you guys over here. But anyway, we are doing a love connection. I think we're gonna be doing it like late night, like how we doing it now. Love Blake, you guys can hear me. See like that. It's not coming. You guys can hear me. So anyway, I think so that we're gonna be basically doing a love connection late night, like now. And anyway, these people is over here and they ready to have a good time, but they cannot hear me. Um, y'all, I got a good one for y'all. Do me a favor, y'all. I think I'm losing something right here. If you guys are with me, just put a one in the chat. Thank you everybody for coming over. We're gonna have a good story time tonight. Don't get mad with me, just understand me what I'm saying. So if you just put a one in the chat, let me know what y'all here with me. Okay, we got it. Okay, we good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Either y'all know how we get down over here. Thank you, darling. Thank you for coming through. Big up yourself. And everybody, come in here and please thumb up my video. And you like to support my channel, my cash app is D Milton. That's my cash app, D Milton 04. Child, I don't know what my cash app is. It's somewhere like that. Anyway, you'd like to support my channel, please do so. And I basically need it round about now in the cash app. Okay, so anyway, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you a story. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but I'm gonna tell you several stories. I'm gonna tell you several stories. Sometimes a man is more greedy than a woman, especially when you get those men from another country, like how all of them Nigeria, how they drop all of them drop down there in Atlanta, because Atlanta, Georgia is where it's at. You want to be a star, whatever you want to, because it is a black thing there. I know y'all. I know y'all ain't like this type of teacher, because it's a black thing there. So dealing fact with Atlanta, I have family there, big family. My mom, well, the history in the family that they left like in the 60s, and they all went to Atlanta, and everybody basically is from Georgia. No, everybody basically from Augusta, and then they just rolled up the family like the Beverly Hillbillies, and they all over and went up to Atlanta. Some stayed in the country, and they call Atlanta, it's the city. All right. So when the family say that you're going to the country, we know what they talking about, to Augusta. And then they say that you're going to the city, or you're going to Atlanta. We know what we're talking about, Atlanta. That's how that we describe which way that we're going. So let me tell you about this story. It's so many people. We gonna work a little bit tonight. It's so many people that I remember when we had our first family reunion in 1983. Oh, it was a lot of rented vans and everything from Atlanta. They coming down to Florida. See, a lot of them didn't even. A lot of them know that they got family in Florida, but they never been to Florida, and a lot of them ain't never seen the beach. Shout out to Lady Nika. Lady Nika said, I think Lady Nika them gonna do something, maybe like go on a cruise or something. I'm gonna get that information. I may just go on with them. And Lady Nika said that she wanted to see the beach. If they go and deal in fact with Miami, cruise, anything dealing in fact with Florida, I can basically show them for they can touch the ground, touch the beach sand. And Lady Nika said, I think Brianna gonna do something. Lady Nika said that she was getting ready, but she always wanted to go and see the beach. Yes, yes, yes. If I know when they're going, we would get together, scooters, and we'll try to see could we bug. I just want to just see basic Lady Nika, see a whole bunch of them, and just see them and let them know about the beach sand, how important that is that you get on the beach. And how they all the come on in here, Red Wing, shut your mouth. Thank you for my roses, baby. Y'all, my birthday is this month, this next Sunday, May 24th. If you like, please don't send me no super chat. Send it to me to a cash app. I was gonna do like a little Amazon list, a wish list, but guess what? I got everything that I want. I got everything that I want. Basic. Anything else that I'll be getting that you guys don't need, I probably getting up-to-date computer or whatever that I want to do. But anyway, you guys, please support me and send me a birthday wish. Either cash app. It's D Milton 04. That's what the cash app is. But y'all still got a long time because it's another week or so. Next Sunday. I was trying to, me and my daughter was talking. We was trying to go. She wanted to see that I want to fly out down to Fort Lauderdale, and we all go to Butcher Banton concert. So anyway, I'm like this. I don't know. So anyway, we'll see how things happen. Thank you, Red Wing. Thank everybody for coming on in here. Okay, let's get down here. Let's go back here. What I'm talking about, y'all. Those that you new one just coming in here, you got to read the room, and you'll follow me, and you'll know how I talk. And you'll get the understanding how I do my presentation. Okay, I be all over the place, but put everything together, then you'll get a whole big story of what my personality is about. Okay, let's go here. I'm gonna rock with y'all for a while, and you know how that we do it. We gonna do it until J Don get up. We gonna know how to do it. My health is coming up and down, up and down. Shout out to Zoe. No. I know the name when it come in here. That basically reached out to me and basically was seeing how I was doing. And remember that if y'all want to get me, you can always get me on Facebook with my name. You always can get me on Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat. You can always get me. Just press the button. It's just my name. So anyway, I had a conversation. Zoe, I think Zori, whatever. It'll come to me. Anyway, it's a new subscriber over here. Anyway, they reached out to me and they basically talked to me, did the fact that how I was doing. But anyway, thank God for Jesus, I'm here. So let me go, and I'm trying to be here until I get 59, May 24th. Now, let me tell you something. Though I don't hang out no more, but you. Okay, yeah, okay. Yes, Red Wing. Okay, yes, I will do so. So Red Ring, give your wife a hug and a kiss for me and tell her that I love her more. I still know who that she is from the time y'all got married. They say it's been like 5 years ago, but who is counting? So Atlanta, Georgia, where it's hopping and the popping. You notice Atlanta, Georgia, you notice how that when they was coming up with all these housewives, because Atlanta housewife is the first one, right? You know that they found them girls, but you know, like when you go to the store and they have these people say, "Hey, ma'am, do you got cable? You can get a free phone and all that. Have you both?" You need a voter card. You want to update your voter card. But anyway, so that basic how that they had found the Atlanta housewife. And they started with Kim. Allegedly, somehow or another, Kim was going to Walmart or maybe going to Home Depot. Anyway, they met Kim. Kim turned it on to what's the name, to Nene. Then Nene turned it on to Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat, little short wife, before they got a divorce. So anyway, it went on. It went on like that. All right. Now let me tell you the story. Let me tell you the story. They wanted. They wanted because everybody basically dropped in Atlanta. Because if you go into Atlanta, you is a star. And then what they feel, someone said you can't make it in Atlanta, you can't make it. No, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. All right. Atlanta ain't nothing but a shit show. Everybody in Atlanta that I have known and don't did like research and stuff, they all messed up with bad credit, stealing, and every damn thing else. Now, who is that lady? I think her name was Cheyenne. What is his name coming to me for Cheyenne? What is going on? It'll come to me in a few minutes, and I don't even have I can't turn this on for these people right here. They already can't hear me, so let them be right there. The name it'll come to me because I was listening to the story with her for the last 2 days. Anyway, so far that she said that she had her degrees, but she cannot show them. All the while it's online stuff. Let me tell you something today. You got to take your ass and send it to somebody's classroom. Because that you do things on the computer at your own risk, and because that you paying for it. The woman says, I got it. Y'all, let me see. Love Blake, what was the name? Okay. Hey, get what? It's cold up here. We 63 degrees. So y'all Love Blake. Somebody go and find that article. Y'all can get it on well, Funky Neva had quite a few people talked about it. But either come to me who attorney. Oh my God, I forgot what her name. Anyway, we'll get to it. But let me tell you about her. These online degrees, okay? Now let me tell you about this. It doesn't matter. They don't put things in the computer from 1940 to 1960. They don't update, put everything in the computer. So you don't have no diploma. It would don't worry about it. It's in the computer. All right, with your social security number. So that basically like did affect with high school. You can get whatever that you want to get. Now, let me tell you something. When Obama came into the chair, Obama changed it. Change it. I think it did affect with 9/11. He changed it with it that you got to bring your birth certificate, your marriage license, all this type of stuff, right? So did affect with this time here. My aunt, she couldn't get her license because that she couldn't. They had to send off in Georgia to get a marriage license and birth certificate and all that type of stuff. So my aunt could not get her. Couldn't get no tag or nothing for her car because that she didn't have she had a birth certificate, but something pertaining to the marriage, like it was a whole lot of stuff. But anyway, that cut off her from driving. Matter of fact, when Obama came in, it took a whole lot of people off the road. So anyway, you're supposed to take this stuff to the DMV. They put it all in the computer and you do it only one time, but it'll go through all the computers, right? So let me tell you, that's the same thing dealing fact with a high school diploma. Now, when the COVID came in, yes, a lot of people, I'm trying to tell you something, a lot of people jump out. Now, I'm not talking about with PPP loan. Now, I'm talking about a lot of them jumped out doing online classes, things that we never heard before. University, all this here online. You got to, and then somehow or another, you paying for it. But as you know, if you go into them damn people's air conditioning, start sucking up their air conditioning, you know you're going to need a student loan. All right? So basically, when you get these diplomas and stuff, they're supposed to put it in the computer. But everybody know, which I do know, dealing fact that your high school diploma, you got something. Even you are, even down with my age, came out of school with 85, you still got a hard copy of it somewhere. Mine's right now. Even though that I cannot find the original through about moving and stuff, but still, yeah, mine is in my wedding book. You know, my mama had it, and then it went into my wedding photo book. So anyway, this girl here said that they put everything in the computer, but after 2 years, the stuff go away. It don't go away. It's in the computer. You just went to one, and then they can do a deep dive. Same way that how they can do it. Like now you got to know how they do this thing. If you have money, you don't. If you thinking that somebody left you money, you call this your place here, and they'll run your name to see if any money out there floating around. So okay, that's the basic difference with this here diploma. Anyway, she said she don't want nobody to call her doctor. She said she got a PA, a whole bunch of stuff that she said, but don't call her doctor. But she started cussing during the interview. I'm trying to figure out who she had to interview with. Anyway, that damn nigger raga shit came out of her ass, and she just was talking trash because it didn't like that. She want to sit here and give you what she read in the book. But let's see your diploma, and let's see what your experience. Because you got to go out there and put in some hours. The same way how that they say that, oh, that you can get your your lawyer, being the assistant lawyer, all this type of stuff here. Most people that try to deal in fact with the law, that's because they got a record. And they trying to see some kind of way when they get off in probation that they can show their attorney, show their probation officer that they've been taking online classes that basically keeping their damn self busy. So forth. All while you're just a gimmick and a scam. But they cannot take that diploma, what they have, for the online, even though they set it up and put it on that cardboard paper. They can't take that in there nowhere. Now, wait, hold it, back it up. Come, I need y'all to come in. You can take it in there because that they ask you for a copy of it. They didn't say bring the real thing. They say give us a copy of your diploma. If you don't have it, they should be able to put your social security number in the computer. If you went to a real company and did your class and be able to pull it up. So the girl started talking, Simone, that's what her name is, Attorney Simone. The girl started talking trash, did in fact with, she don't want to be called doctor because things are starting. I think so she's on, oh no, she's on one of the housewives. She don't want to be called doctor, this, that, but it's supposed to be damn good how they recording itself. Because basically they're going to catch her ass called another Atlanta shit. Another Atlanta scamming shit. So, okay, y'all follow me. I need y'all to come on in here. Follow me. So, let me tell you, she had started cussing during the interview. Only thing the people said that, okay, let us see your papers. Let us see your paper. What school did you go to? She said that her school had closed down. Her school had closed down, and they said they only keep the records for 2 years. That's a damn lie. And they said that we can refund you back your money because we no longer have in business, so forth and so on. So anyway, if you have graduated, you got something. Nobody just don't let it go that they don't have nothing. The fact that if they graduate, they don't let it go like that. Anyway, come to find out she don't have no pay, but she supposed to be on one of the housewife. Come to find out she don't have, and she want to how y'all to conduct her. The fact that now she want to change that. Don't conduct her as a doctor. Let me tell you something. Atlanta, a lot of places, but let me tell you about Atlanta. Anything with Atlanta see, they gonna do or try to do. They go even down when you getting your teeth fixed. What they put in the veneers in, they can see something. Some people can just see something and can figure it out. Now, I believe she went on online classes. I believe that when a person, if you went and put in time, did all the paperwork, read all that, Why are the people gonna tell you that we on the computer, we don't have it after 2 years, but we can give your money back? What? So over, you took all the online classes, and they said that after all this time, now they asking you for your doctor and your degree and all this type of stuff here. She get all huffy and puffy and start arguing, fussing, and just acting silly and cursing. If this and if that. Not the doctor. Excuse me, doctor. Is that the way how we talk? Is that the way how you talk with your patients? Lady, right? So anyway, let me see. Let me see, could I catch her hand? I hope these people see that I ain't putting them on. I got to do better because I won't do this. So anyway, she said that let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see where we at. You guys, how you doing today? How you doing today? I'm trying to find it. What is her name? Thank you guys for coming in. I'm trying to find her name. That's what it is. I'm trying to find her name. Anyway, so then I can basically like put some respect on her as I talk, as I'm talking to her. So anyway, let me tell you. I'll get back to this. Hope that it come on back. Come on, come on. I'm back almost to it. Hold up. Let me see. Anyway, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm talking about because it's gonna come up anytime now. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and get you guys. Anyway, she's supposed to be a doctor with a degree. She going on one of the housewives. So you know how they them housewives is basically they gonna drill you for every damn thing because they nosy. Because they all time trying to be that you not better than I. All right. Just like when they had the Teresa, or no, Eddie and Wendy. Wendy. With they fake ass, because they got them on the investigation. Okay, so let me tell you. Y'all got to follow me. Trying to find what is the I mean, I was following it, following. Okay, let me just hope that it come back up. Hope that it come back up. Because I have to base it I gotta base it like find something here. Anyway, let me just go right here and just let me just turn it down. Let me just turn it down. Let that go ahead on the click. So anyway, so let me tell you. Ask the hey lady Sparkle Woo Woo. So let me tell you. She supposed to be going on to the being one of the housewives up there saying that all the time when they come on being the housewife, somebody gotta be better than somebody. That what to make and then with Bravo making an ass out of all of them. Everybody who Bravo use, they can't emo. Thank you, boo. They can't emo count the 1 to 10 or even know how to put the decimal point where it's supposed to go, dividing and subtracting. So that's why they basically like get on people like that, just like when they edit. So let me tell you about what I'm trying to say. So anyway, the woman don't have no diploma, don't call her no doctor. So anyway, she get tied up all in a damn knot when she had this interview, right? Get the chalk my back. Okay. So I'm okay with it. Okay. No, I better. It's my other pick. Hold on a second. I think I'll be all right now. I need it. I know how to get it. So anyway, she get herself all tied up in a knot. So now it's all across the internet that she's a fake. On them housewives. This is how I feel about it with Bravo. Bravo know that they all in Atlanta and anything that damn goes. Bravo went digging, found these girls, these ladies, and basically like they would make it big. So anyway, they did. And also to as they move on, to me, Bravo basically played in their face. Even though you making $2 million and y'all buying this and buying that, but you don't see, and then they losing everything. They don't. They back where they started from. That's why I always say, you may be up there. I see you when you come down. We are okay down here. So anyway, with this here woman, she all upset Then the fact that they call her twisted up in a knot. Then the fact with no papers and all this type of stuff. And then come to find out, Attorney Simone did it, and Attorney Simone. Oh, okay, I got it right here. Hold on a second. She didn't even hold on a second. Let me see what name is. Hold on a second. Just 1 minute.
Legal bestie Attorney Simone, and in this video, we're gonna go right into it. This video is a response to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
There you go. There we go. That's enough for me. That's enough. Cheyenne Bryant. She don't have no papers. She wanted to they remember that when the COVID come out, everybody was sent home. A lot of these people like me sitting at this computer open up a lot of business, and the people fall for it. All right. Not only that, the ones that open up the business, they basically like took the money because they fix up those loan papers. Okay, it ain't nothing about no PPP loan. It's not that. So anyway, she's all they got her all across the internet where she one of the house rides is fake and don't have no paperwork. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna I think I got it all set up here. Now let me get back on this here. Them online papers is no damn good. They is not no good. And then if you got to go to online, you dumb. Now if you gonna try to like you dumb, because real people, I'm gonna say real people, wants to do something better, basic like in their life, they go. Yeah, it was about her contingency conversation about her doctrine because of the people. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna see how this here go. Those online degrees, a lot of them. I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of them that deal in fact with online degrees, deal in fact with want to be a lawyer, deal in fact with law. That because they got a damn crime record. That's what they do. So, because the only thing that you will find in jail and make it so bad they have went to jail. Those that send home going into law enforcement, all this type of stuff here, they want to be a paralegal and all that type of that because and they know this and that because that they got a record. They have been in the jail. Then they want to see how that they can get things resolved and seeing where the court don't miss here, then so they think so they smarter than you. No, bitch, you went to damn jail for a damn crime. You on damn papers. So you're gonna try to like think so by you being home. Some of you may be getting a check from being home. Now you try to come out here when things happen that you so damn smart. Now you're not, bitch. You got a damn, you're a criminal. Your criminal and my crime is totally goddamn different. So anyway, her ass over here all mad. I don't want, things are very, very strict now. I don't even want to take no chance of playing nobody's stuff. Okay, so basic throughout the YouTube script, I've been picking up a lot of knowledge for bigger content creator. They basically like listen to the story and they'll basically like put it. And if it's a story like they can read something off, they don't basically like do anything different with playing people video. They'll have the video up there, but is it like the words like how to do captivity? That's what I'm trying to say, right? Capture. They will read it off like that, but they will not. Because people right now, it's not. You don't even have to wait on for the content creator to flag your channel. They gonna do it anyway. And they gonna let you know. Take it down, or they gonna take it down. That's how quick do they move, just like that. So anyway, she over here mad with a bad damn attitude because that now they are talking to her about her diploma. Like it's all her fault that she all everybody's fault for they talking about her diploma, where you went to school, all this stuff you want. So then there you go. Attorney Shimon, she goes and do a deep dive in it. She looks stupid. She's supposed to be a doctor, she's supposed to be a therapist, basic counseling, talking to children and people. So anyway, if you want to see it, Attorney Simone, she got everything. Okay. And also too, she just got, but you know, I don't want to take no chance with nobody. So anyway, let's go here. Let's finish talking about Atlanta. And let's talk about identify online classes. What don't make sense is not damn true. When she was saying that, oh, the people said that they no longer in business, and anyway, after 2 years, they lose the file, it be erased out the computer, but we can give your money back. What don't make sense is not damn true. One thing about that, these schools and college, you still gonna pay them back your damn money. They would give you food money to eat, and this, that, and other. But you're gonna pay them back their money. What did you pay? She paid for the diploma. She didn't even go. She sat home. So anyway, a lot of time when they sit home and doing this stuff, and then they start imagining things in their mind, like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I got it, I got it, I got it. Then they come out here in the world, and it always be somebody gonna ask you somewhere down the line and drill your head, because you're gonna slip up and you're gonna say something damn wrong, and people gonna start saying, wait a minute, this is not an educated bitch, this is not no damn therapist, wait a minute. Then they start doing, so that's basically what they are doing to her. I don't want you to feel bad over there, because they does that in Atlanta. They even put on veneers. One lady had a bad, young lady had a bad tooth in her mouth. The guy say, okay, come over to my house. I'm going to fix it up and I'm going to give you veneers. He didn't even numb her mouth. He went on ahead and put a cap, like the veneers, over in her mouth and let the bad teeth stay there with the infection and everything. He told her, he didn't numb her or nothing. He told her, and he had a room set up. He told her that when he put the cap over her teeth, the veneer over her teeth, don't worry about it. The pain is going away because it's going to be a cap that covering up. Anyway, the girl almost lost her mind, had to wind up in the hospital. Her head got bigger than mine with all that infection, and the people wind up had to take it out. Anyway, they had it up on YouTube. Anyway, a dentist seen her, and he went to her and for to fix her mouth, but she wound up in the hospital. The guy didn't even numb her to put the cap. He didn't numb her nothing. He just went on here and jigging and napping and did that and covered everything. So anyway, something like that, I think she paid like $2,100 for that. What are you going to do, and who you going to tell when you went to a bogus? Who you going to report and tell when you went to somebody fly by night? Okay. Anything new come out, Atlanta knows how to do it. Everybody in Atlanta got a business. Everybody's business. It's all just a basic show and damn tell. And let me tell you something. Peter from that was married to Cynthia on Atlanta Highway. Y'all know he just got out of prison. Let me tell you something, people. You can make money much as you want. You're going to have to pay the tax on the money, even down to our Cash App. You're going to have to pay the money, the tax. So Peter went to jail, didn't affect with tax and all that. Majority of them do. Because what they see that this money is so good, and it's so good, they don't think so this stuff gonna catch up with them. Like right now, at this point here, as you see a lot of content creators, they coming and they going, they coming and they going. You ask for them, they coming and they going. Because guess what? And don't look at them because, oh, they getting a lot of cash out. Oh, they have to pay the tax on that shit. They have to pay the tax on this shit. That's why that they flop off and they come back. It don't bother with them and they lose their money. That's how they do it. And all the while that when after 2 years, they running off your ass. Soon as YouTube put it in by how much they don't pay you, and then they're gonna write you a letter identifying how much that you owe them, unless that you go to the Internal Revenue and get it all straightened out with a payment. Man, you owe them. It's so many people owe them. But they think so. They change their name, they change it, but they still know who you are. You may get by, but your ass not getting away. So a lot of these people here, they reason why they even down with your cash app, you guys. I think so when you hit like 1,000 or maybe 500, that's when they start reporting it with your cash app. Yes, they do. That's why the other week when I was talking to the police station, they said that they don't need your cash app phone number to find you. They said they just want the cash app, the name of the cash app. So okay, that's the fact with how YouTube got it when you get cash app. You may get by, but you ain't get away. And all that stuff they report. And then with they reporting that, they gonna do that a part. Those that get assistance, they gonna do a part of that with your income. And then if you fail to tell them, they gonna hold that against you. You only gonna get by just this year here. The year that they put it in, you count 12 months from there. They gonna send you a letter because you're not gonna get into your third year. They gonna start running off you in your second year. Your third year, they're gonna clock you down, you in court and every damn thing. So even though that you're trying to be smart about it, they don't. Yes, the hell they do know. And whoever dead that you are using, they still know. Donald Trump, he did make something clear that a lot of people basically is dead and people are using their social security number to get all kind of assistance. Donald Trump is a crazy old orange man, but we got to respect what he doing. Even though that gas price, we got to respect because this stuff here been going on, dealing fact with jury that it didn't fact. But look at all them fake doctors, and they got like up in Atlanta, all over. I'm gonna just work on Atlanta that they using dead people's social security number. They wiring fancy cars and stuff. I don't care what you drive. So, in other words, they'll put that on the dead. So, with Donald Trump came in here, he started cleaning the house. Then the fact that these people is dead. And that's why a lot of people say that he crazy as hell and all this, that he don't care what America care about the United States. And we know Donald Trump is a businessman. But did the fact that he's stopping people from getting checks, did the fact with dead people and all this kind of stuff, let that man do his damn job on that. Because the shit been going on forever. It been going on, but you just got one bully in there gonna have everything there checked out. Even though that whatever he trying to do, trying to put your mind on something else besides those Epstein files and them little young girls, he digging up that there. So don't be mad with a man that doing his damn job because that he finna tear down your little playhouse from getting dead people damn money and check. Don't get mad. You already had your ride. You had a free ride. Living off the dead when they already dead. I told you I'm gonna make somebody mad here. Okay, so anyway, let me tell you this here. Those diplomas, they not no diplomas. So let me tell you about with those, it's a certain type of paper that they print that stuff on. Your diploma. It's a certain type of paper that they use. And that's how in a way that they can tell that it's a fake, because it's certain type of paper that they use to know that it's a real diploma. But you got to put them, you got to make them put you on the investigation. Down there at Broward County School Board, lady's been there since 1972. Even down the head lady that was over the transportation of Broward County, she didn't even have no diploma. When they came in there and started cleaning the house, that you got to have a high school diploma to drive a bus. Them ladies been there since 1971. 71, 72, they were still driving buses. Because, you know, they were upside down, didn't pay with their years and their time. When I got in, when I came in there, like in about 1990, these ladies still driving buses. No, but basically, they still a bus driver. Nobody around there. They supposed to be in the office. They go to the meeting, they go to banquets, they go all. Come to find out, none of them didn't have no diploma. Then they said that with they being there so long, they gonna be grandfather in. Private Calvin came back and said, no, 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 they're not. A lot of them lost their job because they didn't, the fact that they didn't, went into retirement or whatever because they didn't have no diploma. So a lot of them went into what they call bus attendant. I think they were called bus A, bus D. Anyway, they had become that after they were driving buses so long, they wind up have to be a bus attendant on the bus because a bus attendant didn't have to have no diploma. So they wind up doing that just to hold on to the fact that the school board job. So not everybody that you see, like this damn gal right here, everybody that you see that walk around with a briefcase, a suit and tie on, or either a white coat on, don't mean necessarily they went to damn school. Some people just very just smart. It don't necessarily because whatever that you go, they gonna ask you for a copy. They didn't tell you to bring your diploma. Do you have a copy of your diploma? Could you get it? Okay, what is your social security number? So it would come up, especially how they get you if you can't present that diploma with them. Then that's when they go and do a deep dive. But a lot of them think so because they sit here on the computer and get damn computer education. They not thinking about you got to go and put in the hours in the courtroom. You got to put in hours. To me, only nobody can tell me identify with the laws as a person that been in jail, that been in there for a long time. Because only thing they know, only thing they come out of jail to do, either they a preacher or they telling you about the law. That's all they can tell you. Being a preacher and about the law. You can look at a person and they try to put on this shit that you can drill them. What school you going to? What are your grade point average? If you drill them like that and go into there, I bet they can't answer the damn question. Because they doing this stuff on damn home. You got to go in the courtroom. You gonna have to put in the hours. The same way in the dollar, you gonna have to put in the hours in person, not on the damn computer. You come out better going being a CNN. No, CNN, yeah, or nursing assistant. I think that's it. You come out better doing that. Because the only thing it take you 2 weeks to get those license there. Instead of the 2 years that it goes, 2 to 3 years to go to be a nurse. At least you'll be in the hospital and you got a certificate. Okay. That's all dealing back with all the fake diploma. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. So right now, Attorney Simone, I got her right here. She got all this girl paperwork, all the damn lies. I wonder what she gonna do now, because now she done been aired out. Because that she lost her cool and she was having an interview with somebody. She lost her cool and started cussing, and they picked it up that no, 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 baby, that's a fake diploma. That's a diploma off the line. Okay. Now, let me talk to you this year. The last, basically all week, I was very, very emotional due to the fact that Julio child. They what was the 3 guys, the 5 of them from Jacksonville. And you know, in Florida, if you don't know, due to the fact with Florida, it called 5, it goes 5, 10, and life. It's like the three. Somehow I know it was like the 3 rule. If you have a gun, you get 5 years. If you fire the gun, you get 10 between 15 years. You take a person's life, you got life. And Florida is a situation like this, a life for a life. If you are following the Julio trial, which that I did, but it was with me. This and here, I knew a lot about the trial because I told you my good friend Sandy, that comes on Instagram. You know, she was her daughter was, me and her good friend, but her daughter, the kids called me aunt. So whatever that happened is that whatever that had to happen, her daughter was in the wedding, and Sandy did the makeup of the girl, Alicia Andrews. So basically, we followed the trial with Alicia. But this time here, dealing back with the guys, I was watching it in my free time and why, but it was so bad as cold hearted, uh, 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 taking someone's life right there on camera, just doing it. So based on how it was in Atlanta, they took 3 lives for 1 life. Then in fact with this Julio thing. Remember now, Julio was the number one in number one dealing back with the games in Jacksonville, Florida. I think I feel like, yeah, Jacksonville, Florida. He was singing. He made a lot of music and all this type of stuff. Here he do. And when I listen to his music, I understand everything what he's saying. Everything what he's saying. And a lot of things what he's saying, it did affect how he was being brought up, how it is, and how he just coming. So anyway, I listened to his music, and I paid a lot of attention to it, listening to it with Alicia, and she was going through this thing. Julio been shot several times. Even down to his mama had done got shot. But they say the mama knew that. Yeah, the mama had said it. The mama had knew that it was trouble. The mother went out and took insurance out on him. The mother went and took out a policy on him. Because I think so well, like what they was in Jacksonville, it was so deep and heavy. I can't understand that the mother can find no way out. Now your son making all that money, your son is paying for funeral when one of his friends died. This Julio, um, um, he paying for the funeral. And one of the gang members die, and he hears some kind of tragedy that happened. Little kids tonight, he go and he pay for the whole funeral. Okay, when his mama got shot, when she got over that, she went and took out a policy. But I can't understand if your son can help pay for people's funeral. You can go out on faith and go and build y'all another world. I'm from Florida, and I don't build me a world right here in North Carolina. You couldn't get up. And then one thing about Julio, he had no went to Atlanta. He went to New York. He was already with somebody. And he had was going to make a deal with Dupree, Jamal, right in Atlanta. That's his name. Yeah, that's the one that was going with Aaliyah. Okay. Not old dirty bone, Art Kelly, Dupree. He was even with Dupree making songs, but only thing different, he wouldn't let them get him in a contract for they can get all his money for so many years, then dump it. No, that boy played all his stuff. He did it basically himself. And the people with him dead and gone, resting in peace. With him dead and gone, now he resting in peace when they do this here. With that, he don't transition on the other side. It's still the producer and people that hear his stuff on Spotify and all the Apple, they still making money for eternally for him. He made some good. I understand him more than I understand Cardi B. When you hear Julio stuff, he'll talk and rap and he talking about, but you can And with me, I'm not even no rapper. I don't even like them words I do. But when I listen to him do it, I found myself that listen to it that I can even say his words, what he was saying. Cardi B, I can't say what she's saying. I can't say what she's saying. It ain't nothing but about your pee and your little cookie part and if this and all that. That's all that I can't get into it. But at least Julio, I can understand what he's saying. Then I understand the other boy. Uh, uh, I had when I was doing Alicia trial, I knew all of the game signs because I was watching it so close. Anyway, ASAP, I think that was. Anyway, these are game signs, so don't hold me to it. Game name. Anyway, Julio is gone. He been gone 2 years. April. He went in April 2024. Now they did his trial April. When I hear, you got to understand about yourself. Life. Some people you get life with parole, but you're gonna have to do the 25 years. It's 85% of the time. So basically, you're gonna come out like in about 23 or 22 years. Then the other part, you're gonna be on papers. But then what these little skeezers found out, it was scaring me so bad. I learned so much. Then the fact with listening to the warden, I didn't even notice it. And remember now, my brothers and they been in there. My son there, I still didn't know all this stuff here. Listen to the warden. Listen to the warden yesterday really did broke me down and cry. Now don't forget now, Julio, them little damn game bangers. Where they going? They still got Jacksonville. They got Jacksonville people that's in there that they have life. Long before Julio them did they thing is the Jacksonville thing. Those little skeezers with their age, they are they always put like the new guards with them legit because all the time something is going on. They all the time fight. They all the time want to do a game. They do all that because that they young and they immature. They really don't calm down till they get 37, 38. Then they look at it. Damn man, look what I did in my trip. I ain't do nothing but just make problem. Then they don't add on to their time. Now the warden came in yesterday. The warden came in Tuesday. Yeah, they Wednesday. Okay, the warden came in, and the warden was talking about their life and their life that they will have in prison. And I was trying to like, boy, do you know exactly what life is? Kids, do y'all know? I don't know what these little punks think that when you take a life, that these people gonna actually get out the grave and walk around. No, it's no coming back. So what Florida did was that is giving them life without parole or giving them the death penalty. I was looking at a thing today, dealing thing with the FedEx driver. I think it went over in Texas. They sat there. They found him guilty with the little girl. And that thing, I ain't never heard nothing like this before. They says to the judge after the jury came back, and they told somebody to read the what did they come up with that he was guilty, right? The judge had said, "We are putting you to sleep with a lethal injection." That judge said that thing. That judge talked about a whole hour talking about how they was going to take his life. Remember now he took the little girl life, how they were going to take his life. He told them even how that they and make sure that he get it into them. Oh, that thing was so cringy. It's like, oh my God. They here got this man standing up in front of, and the judge is telling him how they going to kill him, and the warden, them, they going to look over it. He was saying something everything because it was in it. Then he said, if we going to hold you here and they going to come and pick you up and take you to prison, something, it was in Texas. And therefore you will remain until your day of execution. He said that you can appeal this here. He can get a lawyer to appeal, like what he was saying. Then he have to get another lawyer to identify to go and put in. Why should he not be put to sleep? And I just looked at that man. I listened to that judge, everything what that judge said, how that they're gonna put him seat will leave him. He even said that the 3 or 4 liquid that was gonna be in there, and how they gonna running through his arm. That they gonna they had the jury came out guilty that he need to be put to death. My God. I go back over here and I listen to these kids. The youngest one is 20 years old. He did the crime at 18. 21 years old. One of the guys that was in there, one of those kids, mother, no, one of those kids got 4 kids. One of the guys got 4 kids. They put the mother, the girlfriend, no, him or her is husband and wife. I think, yeah. Guess where she at? She a witness for him. She locked up in jail in Jacksonville. She got 4 kids. The daddy don't got again sentenced to life or put to sleep. She locked up in prison too, hoping that she can come home June or something. Then in fact with 4 kids. Then in fact with Jacksonville crime, gang sign. So the kids don't have their mama or their daddy. So basically with that is a generation thing. How could you be a mother? How could you be a mother of 4? You locked up and the daddy locked up. The woman came on, they brought her, she was was on the video cam, and they had brought her, from her jail cell for her to testify, and they want to know what a good father that he is. He always by his kids' side. Yeah, but why he wasn't by his kids' side when he went out that night? What he did, put the kids to bed, then he went out there and go and take somebody's life. She's in jail. She hoped to get out in June or July. Nobody ain't say nothing about that. I wanna I would look for her to say that and get out and be the best mother I can be and make a role model for my kids. She couldn't even say that. Only thing she want to talk about this here boy, the one that had one of them that had the firearm, what a good father he is. My. She said that he go to the kids' school, he pick them up. So I guess he's so much as a good father. When he put them to bed, that's when he went outside and did this crime. Y'all, I don't feel no way upset to whatever sentence that, because I know they're not coming back home. They are at home. Dealing with what they welcome everybody. Please thumb up my video, and please, if you like to support my channel, it's D Milton 04. You always welcome to cash out me. Other than that, please thumb up my video and share me out. Thank you. So anyway, let me tell you. Did you know that the car that Julio, if you don't know, the car that Julio was in, and it was being driven, don't you know that the people in the car with him, they had got shot too? It was other bystanders. Even in the second car that came behind her. Now the second car, for what they saying, that Alicia Andrew, she was in the second car. I don't feel no kind of way attacked whatsoever. The boy was 18 years old. Now he's 20. And get him for his grandmother to get up there and just really just couldn't take it. Just boo-hoo crying, did in fact what her grandson did. Just for me, and then all of them go and make a video What was y'all thinking? You made a video that y'all had done did it. Now, with Alicia, you remember that was the girl. She still at the same judge that they had. She didn't give her a fair trial. So anyway, they look over the paper. Her sentence is delayed. Because right now, Disney Hill taking a little bit toll. They were supposed to got through with like Wednesday. So right now with the witness and stuff, so it's taking a little bit longer. Her lawyers, the black lawyers that had, they was in the courtroom listening to how the judge is going to sentence these guys here. I don't feel no kind of way. One lady said that they was there because that they was getting a daughter getting her ready for college. One person was there, they was getting ready for a wedding. All that y'all did, all them lives that was out here, just to make a name for yourself. Then go out and make a video. I can't really say at this time if I believe in the death penalty. I mean, putting someone to sleep. I don't know. But only thing I think about all the lives. I mean, everybody got shot up. But Julio, when they called his mama, they called him and told him that he had that he had 86 had passed away. I know how that mother feel. A life for a life. No, I don't know how to take that back. I don't know how a mother feel, but I just can imagine. She even know that death was on her child. But why you didn't get out? If your son was able to pay for everybody's funeral, even if he see it on the internet or whatever, he'll find the family to pay for their funeral. Don't even know the people. By Christmas, you couldn't think of that much, mama, to get y'all ass out of there. You ain't just moving. You been in Jacksonville, mama. You know what it was all about. I know that some people would say that the mother did the best that she can do for what she had. No, mother. That was when you was poor. Your son is making money. Y'all could have got out. When your son went to Atlanta, y'all was out then. Why did you then stay out? Julio said that why he went back to Atlanta because he was basically bored when he was there and he didn't know nobody, didn't affect in New York. And even though that he had got with some people and they was going to do this, that, and other with him, he got bored. He basically left Atlanta, left Jacksonville back for 1 year, trying to find him, with his music thing. He said it was too bored out here. He haven't returned from Atlanta to Jacksonville until when he did return. That's when he wasn't there long before they even took his life. Got to be in the damn scene. Got to be in a scene. I know the mother did the best that she can for what she had to work with. But now things have don't change. Things have don't change. Why you didn't get out? Why you didn't get out? With him being a singer, his life gonna rebuild wherever that he go. Mama, that's the part that I put on the mama. Even when you got shot, mama, you had enough sense to go and get a big insurance policy. But why you didn't get out? Okay. 3-year-old baby's shot. 6-year-old baby dead. That's wrong with that gang and stuff. That did it. I think so. The mother could have did more. I can understand your situation, mommy. Given the fact that when you was that you did what you can for what you had when you young. Now your son don't rise and y'all don't made it. He one of the biggest one, basically in the rap thing. Dealing fact with in Jacksonville and on Spotify and Apple. He's the biggest one. But only thing different with him, he won't get with these producers because they're gonna take his money. Now, so mama, that part there, if you were thinking about and you knew to get insurance on him, well, you knew like hell to get the hell out. Now, mama, I fought you for that. I thought you there for mama that you didn't want no change in your life or for your son's life. You had already went and took out a big insurance policy because you know that death row was on you. He didn't have to die. He didn't have to die. But let's go back to the young man. I think Julio, back to Julio mama, Julio mama, yeah, you should cry every damn day because the money was there. So you could have got your son and y'all go on. But no, it was all right with you. Even when they shot your ass, it was all right with you. That's what the most of your hurt is, Julio mama. That's the most of your, because you had the opportunity to get out. But you were so much in your comfort zone. Then in fact with the crime, you wouldn't get your ass out. So yeah, I can understand why you crying and you can't hold up your damn head. I can understand it. Right, that's right. Say, oh me and oh my son. You right about that. Sometimes people stay in a situation because that's the best they can do. But we always say when our ship come in, we getting the hell up out of here. Well, your ship came in with your son. Why you didn't get your son? You come and just didn't go. And then you know that death was on him. You knew that death was on him because that's why you took out the insurance policy. So, mama, I know that you, Julio, mama, I call you mama. I know that you love your son, but you was on some damn bullshit too. You was on it. That's why you went and took out the big policy. Because when they pop your ass and how that it was going around with them gangs and stuff, you knew that he was next in line. You knew that they had all that firearm. You knew that. But you still yet. It's Jacksonville, and this is the way how it is. You around here, take a life, take one life, a life for a life. That part there, mama, Julio, mama, I blame that on your ass. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everybody always say, if I win the lottery, I'm gonna get this here, I'm gonna move out here. Well, okay, when your son got up there, it was just like the lottery because he was paying for everybody's funeral. Why you didn't get your ass out? Okay. But you know you got and then this will never go away. This is it. Same way Julio mind that you had on your mind to get an insurance policy on your son. It never did cross your mind. Let's get the hell up out of here and with the insurance policy. So basically with this thing, it basically like it was a come up with you. Lisa Andrew, they got her for third degree. I think it was like manslaughter. And in some manslaughter case that yeah, you can get off, but I don't think that she should get off. I think so she should be around about 15 to 25 years. Because she was playing both sides of the fence. She was keeping up getting the fact with him and then with her boyfriend now. When they told her, yeah, we're gonna ride out to Texas, I mean to Tampa. She jumped up and said that now she got a baby. I want to go. She wanted to go because she wanted to be a witness for with him dead. She wanted to be a witness so that she can go and make videos and this because she already had no said that he need to be dead. This is what the girl said. Now they trying to put her on dealing fact with her attorney that she was in an abusive relationship, that they went to Tampa to patch up their relationship. But why the hell they didn't do it? How did they wind up in a shootout? How could they go to Texas, go to Tampa and wind up in a shootout and killing somebody when they supposed to be over there patching up. If that's how you patch up your relationship, go and take somebody's life, go and have a shootout at the hotel. That don't sound like a romantic thing to me. It sounds like a thing that was already planned. You jumped up to go. At least you want to be a part of that, so you can come out and tell your girlfriends and all this, and tell the street, "Oh yeah, we did that. Him did that." You didn't think so. You was going. You don't think so that it was a law that was bigger than that. The law is bigger than your name. Now your name, you will have to wear that number for the rest of your life. They don't ask you your name in there. They ask you what your number. Now, I think so that I don't care what her attorney trying to be, that she was in a domestic relationship. No, yes, she probably was in a domestic relationship. But when she said that, they say, "Where you going? We gonna go out to Tampa. We gonna do something." Oh, I want to go. Come on. That don't sound like it. Come on in, baby. How you doing? That don't sound like somebody wanna have a relaxing, passion of a relationship. It sounds like that two people know it was something that was planned, and the girl, at least if you want to be there and see it all. And then now her attorney trying to put on her that the boy made her come. They were planning. I don't hear nothing talk about a romantic, any of that shit that they were saying. It don't sound like romantic thing. It sounds like that y'all were going for damn trouble, because that Alisa kept on tracking it and called him. And he told her, "Oh yeah, come on out, this, that, another." And she said she don't have, she not in no game. Yes, the hell you will. Because you show me who you go with, I tell you who you are. Yes, she in it. I don't want her lawyers come out here and talk about nothing about she was in a abuse relationship. They ain't got a goddamn, her abuse relationship ain't got nothing to do with this here boy damn dead. That ain't got nothing to do with it. They supposed to be passing up their relationship. That ain't got nothing to do with it for this boy to wind up dead. I think so that with her, it should be 15, between 15 and 25. Because even though that she didn't pull the trigger, she was a part of the setup. A part of the setup. She the one that was calling him. Then she was in the car behind Julio car when they were shooting it. Yeah, they could have even killed her because they were shooting at the car that she was in. They just were shooting. Lethal injection. My God, today. I don't know how I feel. And Lord, if my son get out, I guess, and I hope that he learn his lesson. Maybe when he get out this time here, maybe I have to get insurance policy on him. Because my work don't been done with all that I can do for him. Because I tried with my son. This woman didn't try with her son. Even when they started making money, she didn't try. Let's go here. How y'all doing? Please thumb up my video. Okay. Share me out, please. Let me tell you. All this is alleged, basically my personal feeling, how I feel about this. I think so. Julio mama tell him that girl Alicia Andrew got a bad attitude. That girl get out and cuss her mama. She got a baby. She cuss her mama and everything else. You want to go to Tampa for you and your boyfriend to patch up y'all relationship. Really? What did y'all do on y'all relationship? Did y'all what did y'all do in the patching up? Go and laugh about that he dead and make some video? That is what you call patching up? Tell you true, Alicia, it doesn't matter to me if she give you for 25 years. It doesn't matter to me. Because you got out there in them streets, you disrespect your mama and you put your hand on your mama. See, you see how things come around? You see how things, you may get by, but you ain't getting away. You see how things, like say how, when, see what the trouble that you don't got in, and every day that you in there, and you know gonna think about your child, and let me speak to my mom, what y'all doing? That's what you didn't ask her when you was out here on the street. You were too busy fighting her and all this and cursing out. That's what you were doing. Now when you get behind the bar, you want no mama accept my phone call. What you doing? What y'all doing? Anybody asking me? No, nobody asking you. Everybody know where you at. There ain't nothing to ask to say when you was out here. One of the boys, yeah, that boy looks slow. He do. He looks slow. He looked like some. So they had one of the counselor of therapy there was saying how slow the boy was. You got to understand if that dealing with people are being slow, disabled, or whatever. You got to understand that when they it's good that they have a witness that to talk about the memories, what they know about a person. But one thing you got to understand, their behavior have changed around the house. Their behavior, it ain't nobody. If your child live in the house and you don't see no change in the men you with them, according to the people that they're hanging out with. Hello, you darling boo. Thank you for coming on in, sugar. It ain't no way that you got a child and you don't see no change in them. What they did to, I don't even want to talk about Julio because I don't even want to talk about him. I'm just talking about with the death of him. Let me tell you, this is not over with. Because when they go to prison, on prison, don't you know that they see this here trial? They see what basically what's going on. They gonna prepare for them. They probably have to put them in a special, put them in a special area until this thing cool off. Life, liquor. Oh, who you talking about? Light skin? Yes. No, 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 no. Not the light skin one. The light skin one. It was the other one. Not the light skin, the one that had like the waves in hair. It was the other one. You see him? That was the boyfriend. He looked slow. Then you got one with the dreads. He locked up, and his baby. He got 4 kids. The baby mama is locked up, and he locked up. Then you got one guy there. That's the one that took off, and when it went down, he the one that hit town. They sent the marshals off of him and got him. Dealing fact with him, he already had been to jail. He too long got out dealing fact with a firearm and stuff. The light skinned one, his grandmother his sister was talking. It was a very, very emotional thing. But see, one thing that you got to understand, family, those are your last words, really. What you're going to really be saying to him. That's the last time you really is going to see him. Sometime that it was it really was bothering me. Um, it must, I don't want to imagine, but it got to be something else. I be seeing the documentary, dealing in fact with who, how they operate, and when they put somebody to sleep. One black man said that he said so many. He said it. I don't know. He was like about 100 something that he don't see that he had on to put to sleep. I think he the one that was in Texas. He said right now it bothered him today. He don't retire. He said it bothered him today. He said sometimes he can't even sleep because it bothered him. Um, Dang. Oh, they said that when they on death row, they give them a TV. They get books. I think they go out 3 times a week to take a shower, but they said things don't change a lot now. They have a tablet and they can communicate with their family through the tablet. So they said that those that on death row said that they don't have to work. If they on death row, like I say, they don't have to work, but if they want to come out and like just do work, you know, building stuff, making friends. He said that they can do it, but they not obligated. They don't have to work. But those that don't have life in there, they are obligated and working. But they don't go to the. I'm gonna put like here. They don't go to the child hall. They bring them their food there, but they do have contact identified with their tablet. The tablet is given to them, but it's up to the family member to put the money on them for they can text them. Um, you got one boy, I think that's the light skinned boy. He had already got his diploma. He 18. He 20 now. He even went out of the country and cooking, trying to do something. 'Cause I can see when they tell him he was basically like on a lot of like little hustle or trying to do something. Even he had did the photography at a prom. The school had picked him to do the pictures. But nobody never would. Let me turn this down. But nobody was exposed did in fact and trying to get their children out of there. But when those kids get a be grown, sometimes the street overtake their mind. I told y'all, scooters, when they come in between the age of what did I say? Between the age, let's say 14, 13, 14, they can't handle those teenage things. Some of them can't handle the 20s. Sometimes they don't find themselves until they about in their 30s. That is a hard thing in your 20s. And the first thing when you're in your teenage, your hormones jumping everywhere. When you're in your 20s, you basically trying to feel out what you want to be, where you want to go, and you want to go out to the club, you want to party, and basically that's how the 20s goes. 30 years old, 34, 35 years old, you sitting up there time and we better like look at it and you all your 20s. Because when you get in those 20s, everything gonna come fast. They played one of the boys' song. That's the one that was fighting, didn't fight with Julio. They were playing one of his songs. I was listening today, and I was listening to it today, and I went back and did the replay of them guys were listening to his song. I think it was Julio jam. But anyway, they were listening to it. And them guys got great talent. But see it all go away in the graveyard. This thing was so crucial, what they did, that when they went and took the three boys' life, let me see, could I go ahead and find that? When they took the three boys' life, hold on a second, you guys. That there I can get. Let me put it right here. Share a screen. Do I want that? Hold on a second, put that right there. See, could I go ahead and share the screen right here? When they took this here boy here life, they took a car. You know how that they take the T-shirt and everybody wear a T-shirt when somebody passed away. They took a car and they laminated, put the whole three boys that they had on, took their life, driving around in a car. I think with a Chevy box car with the guys. You know how everybody know like when somebody died, they used to put it on their car and they laminated, put their pictures on both sides of the car, painting the car blue and everything. So basically, when they riding down the road, you could see the death of these three boys that they had. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me see what I can get here. Okay, come on. Okay, let me put. Oh, let me go right here. Okay, let me see. Let me go here. Wait a minute, 1 second. Come on up here. Let me go right. Oh, hold on. Let me go right back in here for a second. Okay, let me see. Come on, Julio. Hold up, you guys. I'm coming with you. 1 second. Okay, let me go right here. Come on, put that down here. Come on. Give me 1 second, you guys. We're gonna go here. Okay, oh my God, this is something else. Okay, let's go right here. I'm gonna show you what I'm. Wait a minute, hold up. I got to get it. Wait, I'm gonna put it like this. So, hold a second. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna put this in. Uh, 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 okay, I'm gonna go down here. I think this is where I'm at right here. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Okay. We gonna just we don't want to pay much. I don't want to. This is for education purpose. Did the war again. Oh my God. Okay, let's go right here. Why I can't get this here? I'm trying to get this here over here. I don't want nothing that happened to my video. That's been rough for the hell. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's just go right here.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock rewards with Google Play Point.
Ever wondered what's really...
Okay, now let me get you guys right here with me. Okay, I think I'm right here. Come on here. Come on here. Okay, y'all, here we go. We're going to come here, and I'm going to be stopping it a little bit. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see where we at. We over here with Julio Fulio. I'm going to be interrupting this here. All this basis for recap. YouTube for education purpose. I'm gonna get to the part where what they did with this here car. But meanwhile, we're gonna recap on dealing fact with the trial. Hold 1 second. Let's go. I'm gonna be cutting in and out of this because I don't want to get no copyright strike. All this basic is allegedly. This is for education purpose. Somebody, could you go and drop that in the chat for me? Okay, here we go. Let me go in here. Where we at now? Let me see. Maybe I need to sit my behind down here. I think I'm gonna sit down here in the corner. Okay, I'm gonna sit down here in the corner. Let me. This is what we go. Let's see how we gonna do this here. Okay, come on back up here. Good. Okay, we're gonna do this here. Could I put it over here? Some drag for. No. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me go over here with the shirt in there. Everybody pay. We should be hearing at least by today what the sentence that these guys are getting, these kids are getting. Is they gonna get illegal injection, or they just gonna get life? Florida state law said that life for a life. Here you go.
Going on in Jacksonville's streets, from brutal murders to viral diss tracks, this city has become a battleground for two deadly gangs. In this video, we're diving deep into the gritty reality of Jacksonville's gang war. From the many bodies dropped in the ATK versus KTA gang war to innocent people caught in the crossfire, Jacksonville is proof that hell is empty and all the devils are here with us on earth. A city plagued by violence, The violent conflict between ATK and KTA, two prominent street gangs in
You go right
Jacksonville,
there.
Florida,
That's
has
who
led to
your
some
polio.
serious
That's the one
tragedy.
that we
This
doing now.
ongoing feud escalated dramatically with two pivotal events: the 2017 murder of Zion Brown and the 2018 retaliatory shooting that targeted Yungeen Ace and resulted in the deaths of his brother Trayvon Bullard and two close friends.
You had a cousin, Zion Brown.
Yeah, I got him on my stomach tattooed.
19 years old, a man stormed into a house and shot him to death.
Yeah.
On May 27th, 2017, Zion Brown, the cousin of Julio Fulio, a leading figure in KTA, was brutally murdered in a triple shooting at his home on Rawhide Trail. DeAndre Thomas, an associate of ATK, was arrested for the crime. According to police reports, Thomas forcefully entered Brown's home by smashing a brick through the sliding door. Inside, he began shooting indiscriminately, killing Zion Brown and injuring two young girls, aged 9 and 16. This attack wasn't random. It was a planned move in the ongoing fight between these two gangs. The arrest and subsequent conviction of DeAndre Thomas on charges of murder and attempted murder brought some measure of justice for the victims, but it also intensified the animosity between ATK and KTA, setting the stage for further bloodshed. The murder of Zion Brown demanded a response, and the cycle of—
Okay, oh jeez, I don't know who is y'all. I don't know who is responsible. Again, these kids, these firearms. As we go through this here, you see exactly how the bloodshed. You kill my dog, I'm gonna kill 4 or 5 of your cats until I get you. Okay. Wow, this is something else. Y'all, let's carry on. I hope y'all can hear because the sound is coming out the TV. I hooked it up wrong, but let's just go on. Hold up a second. Let me go.
Retaliation continued. On June 5th, 2018, Yungeen Ace, a prominent figure in ATK, was the target of a retaliatory attack. Ace, whose real name is Kenyatta Bullard, was out celebrating the 18th birthday of his brother, Trayvon Bullard, with friends Royale Devon Smith Jr. and Jacoby Deshad Groover. As they left the Wasabi Japanese Steakhouse at the St. John's Town Center, their vehicle was ambushed in a drive-by shooting near Interstate 295. A silver Chevrolet Cruze pulled up alongside their car and opened fire, hitting all 4 occupants. Trayvon Bullard, Royale Smith, and Jacoby Groover were killed, while Yungeen Ace, despite being shot 8 times, survived the attack. Following the devastating shooting, Yungeen Ace took to Instagram to share his deep grief and overwhelming guilt. In a heartfelt post, he expressed his anguish over the loss of his younger brother. Ace revealed that during the chaotic and deadly assault, he had desperately tried to shield Trayvon from the barrage of bullets. Despite his efforts, he was unable to save him, a failure that weighed heavily on his conscience. The tragic deaths of Trayvon Bullard and the others did not mark the end of the violence, but rather fueled further animosity. Julio Fulio, seizing the moment, used social media to taunt Yungeen Ace and his fallen friends, adding to the mental battle along with the physical violence. Fulio's actions included creating a t-shirt with a photo of Royale Smith Jr. and the caption "Rest in 23, further inflaming tensions. As we get into this story, the role of music in this conflict becomes increasingly significant. But how was this war fought not only on the streets but also through the power of lyrics? The violent rivalry between the ATK and KTA gangs in Jacksonville keeps going.
Y'all, how you doing out there? Okay, you talking about okay, how y'all doing out there? Wow. It was when they came, they were celebrating one of them birthday, and the 3 of them, well, the 4 of them was together. And one of the videos, it looked like I had seen that the boy, the one that brother that shot, that got passed, and he was trying to shield him because they, him and Julio, they was the biggest one in the gang. They was the big gang leaders that there in Jacksonville. Everybody, either you on this side, the west side, or the east side. All right, so that's basically what the groups was going into. And I'm just sitting here looking with all these firearms going on, and then everybody who basically that got caught, they got life. They are in there in prison for life. I don't know why these guys here just don't feel at home. All of their friends are in there. But they gonna settle this thing. I guess so in prison. They gonna settle this thing. Hold on a second. Let's go.
Strong through the influence of music, with diss tracks serving as both provocations and retaliations. Two songs stand out in this ongoing feud: Youngeen Ace's Who I Smoke and Julio Fulio's When I See You. Both tracks are notorious for their provocative lyrics and have fueled the hostility between these gangs. Released in March 2021, Who I Smoke is a track by Youngeen Ace that samples Vanessa Carlton's 2002 hit song 1,000 Miles. The song mixes a light, almost playful piano melody with dark, aggressive lyrics that call out dead members of the rival KTA gang. The track features Youngeen Ace along with Spinna Benz, Wapawit Choppa, and Fast Money Goon. The chorus of Who I Smoke lists several deceased KTA members by name, followed by the phrase, "And I miss you," a line from the sampled song, which adds a layer of mockery. The named individuals include Bibby, Techie, Lil 9, and others whose deaths were related to the ongoing gang violence in Jacksonville. The music video for Who I Smoke further amplifies the provocation. Shot on a golf course, it features the rappers dressed in preppy attire, dancing and smoking cigars, which contrasts with the violent lyric. The video only adds another layer to the taunting. Julio Fulio responded to Who I Smoke with his own diss track, When I See You, released in May 2021. The song is a grim retort sampling Fantasia's When I See You. The music video opens with Fulio at a gravesite holding a large printed photo of Youngeen Ace's deceased brother and friends who were killed in the 2018 quadruple shooting. In When I See You, Fulio references the same individuals mocked in Who I Smoke, but from a perspective of anger and sorrow. He brings up the deaths of Youngeen Ace's brother Trayvon Bullard and friends Royale Smith, Quan, and Jacoby Groover, 4, who were killed in the ambush while Ace survived. The lyrics show a craving for revenge and reveal the emotional impact the violence has had on Fulio and
Too quiet? Turn your sound from 100% to 600% with Turbo Loud.
his community. The video's visuals are striking and eerie, with Fulio standing next to the graves of his fallen friends and rivals. Both tracks have had a significant impact on the Jacksonville rap scene and beyond, drawing millions of views on YouTube and sparking widespread discussion. The use of popular upbeat songs as backdrops for violent and vengeful lyrics has been criticized for glamorizing gang violence and trivializing death. Critics say these diss tracks keep the cycle of violence going by provoking more retaliation and glorifying the deaths of young men involved in gang conflicts. The artists involved, particularly Youngeen Ace and Julio Fulio, have defended their songs as expressions of their lived experiences and realities. They argue that their music reflects the harsh truths of street life and serves as a form of artistic expression and storytelling. However, law enforcement and community leaders have raised concerns about the influence of these tracks on young listeners and their potential to incite further violence. The notoriety of Who I Smoke and When I See You has also led to increased scrutiny from law enforcement. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and other authorities have used these songs.
I'm gonna tell you something. Let me go this to you. With the one, I'm gonna break down the one of the song "Who I Smoke." You know, that was that boy making this song that when he had killed, he had not killed, but he had took a little boy. I think he either was 3 or 6 year old. He was that kid that was related to Julio Fulio. So the boy made the song talking about when he smoked the little boy. Okay. Oh yeah, Julio Fulio was talking about identifying with his cousin. I think he said it was Tutuan or something. Anyway, he was talking about it. So he responded back with that tape, with that his thing, saying that when I see you. So basically, and then, and for I'm understanding, I'm looking at this here more. The city was concerned. They both made good music. Well, put it like with the good beat in it. But the city was so concerned, in fact, with those songs, because it's basically like that. Hey, the boy was talking about who he smoked, that he took out Julio Fulio. Julio made up a song, went to the graveyard and said that when I see you. And that ain't nothing but a threat on both ends. Hold on a second. Okay, let me try to move it.
As part of their investigations into gang activities. Lyrics and music videos are analyzed for clues and potential evidence of crimes. As the war of words between Youngeen Ace and Julio Fulio continues to play out in their music, it's crucial to understand the figures behind these tracks. Who are the leaders driving ATK and KTA, and what roles do they play in this ongoing conflict? Kenyatta Bullard, known by his stage name Youngeen Ace, is a prominent figure in the Jacksonville rap scene and the leader of the ATK, Ace's Top Killers gang. Born on on February 12th, 1998
Okay,
in
I got
Chicago,
to right
Illinois,
there.
Ace relocated.
I'm stopping right there, dealing right there. I think I hear a little music. I think I hear a little music in the background because I don't want. This is basic. Him, Ace, young Ace, yeah. Him and Julio, they are the top guys in Jacksonville. He right here, this guy here, his father was bigger. He was bigger, and he took over. His father had got killed, got taken out because of the gangs, right? So now, dealing fact with him, his father was taken out. Now he takes over, and all this dealing fact with now him and Julio, they was friends. They once a time they was friends, and they basically was doing a rap scene, and they was friends. They even went on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and they both were talking and just talking trash. But they two was friends before. But only different is that when one move on the west side and the other one on the east side. So you can't be on the west side and try to run it if you from the east side. You got to get with the boys on the west side. This is how we handle things. I'm trying to do much as possible dealing with this music stuff. Okay, come on, child.
Located to Jacksonville, Florida during his childhood. Growing up in a large family without a father figure, Ace faced numerous challenges that would shape his future. Ace's early life was marked by instability and hardship. His father was incarcerated, leaving his mother to raise 12 children on her own. The family moved frequently, eventually settling in Jacksonville, where Ace would spend his formative years. His uncle, who played a significant role in his upbringing, was murdered when Ace was just 14. Ace turned to music as a means of coping with his pain and expressing his life experiences. His entry into the rap scene began around 2014, but it wasn't until 2018 that he gained significant attention. The formation of ATK, a street gang rooted in Jacksonville's west side, coincided with Ace's rise in the music industry. Youngin Ace's music often draws from his real-life experiences, touching on themes of violence, loss, and survival. His breakout came with the release of tracks like No Witness and Find Myself.
Go to War. That was my first video I ever shot. First video I seen on with that Go to War. I knew he was gonna be something.
I want to agree that doesn't take over my entire life.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, here we go. How did I do that? Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll get back in there. Somehow or another, I'll get back in there. I'm just basically trying to doing a little too much at one time. Come on here. Let's go back here. I don't want to add no new tab because I shouldn't have to. How are we doing? Let me see, could I get back in there? Oh, shoot. Let me go back over in here. Oh, no. Let me go back here. Hold up a second, you guys. Let me see, could I get back over in here? Share the screen. Okay, no. Here we go. I got to open that back up again. Stop. Ooh, child. Girl. Let me take down that video, too. Ooh. My goodness, my God, today, come on. I don't know how I slipped up like this here that bad. Hold on a second, you guys. Hold on, wait a minute, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm doing something right now. My mind just went sidetracked. Let me get these folks back up here. Okay, let me go right back here. Share the window. Which one I'm gonna get? Come on now. Which one they gonna give me? Okay. Okay, now here we go. We right here. This the one I was at? I think so. This is the one that I was at, right? Hold on a second. No. I wasn't there at this thing. Hold on a second, you guys. Which one that I was at? I think so. I was here. Okay, let's go.
Even when I first met him.
The aftermath of the 2018 shooting saw Ace channeling his grief and anger into his music. His track Pain garnered millions of views, establishing him as a significant voice in the rap community. On the other side is Charles Jones, better known as Julio Fulio. He is the leading figure of the KTA Kill Them All gang in Jacksonville. Born on June 21st, 1998, Fulio grew up in the notorious Hilltop Village Apartments, a hotbed of gang activity on Jacksonville's north side. Fulio's childhood was filled with danger and difficulties. Growing up in a single-parent household, he was exposed to gang culture and violence from a young age. His involvement in street life started early, with Fulio dropping out of high school in the 9th grade to focus on music and hustling. The Hilltop Village Apartments, also known as the Six, became the backdrop for much of his early life in music. His entry into the rap scene began in earnest around 2015 with the release of tracks that quickly gained local attention. The formation of KTA, a coalition of smaller gangs unified under Fulio's leadership, was a direct response to the threats posed by ATK and their aggressive tactics. His music often reflects the violence and hardships of his upbringing. Tracks like Crooks and Slide helped build his reputation, but it was his feud with Youngin Ace that brought him widespread attention. As the feud continued, new tracks emerged that kept the tensions high. A history of diss tracks. One such track is Step Harder by Youngin Ace. Released in 2019, the song is one of several diss tracks in which Youngin Ace addresses his enemies. Youngin Ace does not hold back in Step Harder, using it to show his dominance and resilience against threats from his rivals.
Now I want to tell you something right here.
Ace makes several references that are believed to be directed at Julio Fulio and his affiliates.
Okay, let me get there. Okay, they all look at him. You know what? Guess what? They all so young. All of them got milk around their mouth. They still haven't grown up yet. One thing about these videos, they don't have these videos. What I see, they all hugged up, having all kind of sexual things with a girl. How that y'all have Diddy and the rest of them. They don't even have that. They just base it around a lot of little game bangers that's around them, and basically, you really don't see no girl in there that they got a life with a girl. That's why I can understand how this other man this other young boy happened to get married. Happened to get married and have 4 kids. When did that ever happen? But he don't been locked up. He been locked up because he had found, I don't know, okay, like when this year happened, he had got locked because he had violated his probation because he was on house arrest. So he was already locked up when this year don't happen. Okay, let's go on. Let me go over here to another. Okay, let me just back off of that 1 second there. Let me back off of that 1 second there. Okay, here we go. Let's go right here.
At this time, the state would...
Let me try to get this right here. Okay, let's go, girl.
From east to west is Fowler, and then south of the light is North McKinley. The Homestead Suites is on the right-hand side at the top center of the screen.
And can you kind of, if you could stand up, just kind of point the general direction of where the entrance would be if you are entering Homestead Suites on McKinley?
Sure. So it is top center of the screen, to the right of those headlights, south of the crosswalk, to the right-hand side.
And you said the victim and his entourage are going to be shown momentarily, is that correct?
Correct.
And what direction are they coming from?
They're coming northbound on McKinley from the Bush area.
And in order to make that entrance into Homestead Suites on McKinley, do they have to do a U-turn?
Correct. They have to make a U-turn at the light and then go back south on McKinley and make a right.
Now this is, hold on a second, let me figure out to speed it up a little bit. I don't want to take all that time there with it. I'm trying to speed it up. Hold on a second. Trying to speed it up a little bit. Trying to get, hold on a second, guys. See with me. Just trying to see that I speed it up a little bit. Okay, let's go right here. Let's go right here. Here we go. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the shootout. Okay, go. Because the girl is going to follow him. Alicia, that's the girl. She's going to be behind him in a car. Hold on a second. What's taking them so long? I thought I spaced this up a little bit.
Detective, do you recognize all three of the vehicles that are now being shown in States 22B6?
I do.
And can you point out who is in that black Nissan Altima that is at the top of the screen?
The black Nissan Altima has a Tafa McRae, Aaliyah Albritton, and Camilla Bentley in it.
You yourself interviewed Mr. Tafa McRae, is that correct?
I did.
Did you also eventually get an interview with Aaliyah Albritton, the lady who is depicted in the pink?
Correct.
And then the black, they just passed a black Dodge Charger, is that correct?
Correct.
And can you see who is seated in the passenger side of that vehicle?
Yes, signified by the white socks with the red tips. That is the victim, Mr. Charles Jones.
Had you, as part of your investigation, obtained other video footage that occurred earlier in the night?
Yes.
And were you aware of how and what he was wearing?
Yes, white and red.
And other members of the party that was with him?
Correct.
Who ultimately was in the black Dodge Charger with the victim, Charles Jones, when this occurred?
Xavier Edwards as a driver and Gino Norris Jr. in the back seat.
And what car just passed by?
The suspect Silver Cruise.
And then there is a vehicle that is parked directly behind the Dodge Charger where Charles Jones is the passenger. Who is located in that vehicle?
Armani Turner, Miss Randolph, her friend, and Robert Howard.
And again, you interviewed all of those three individuals later that morning?
Correct.
What's going on at this point in the video?
The Cruise has now turned around and is headed back out the way it came in.
And in any video footage, including this one, the Tesla and the surrounding cameras, had any, prior to that happening, anybody gotten out of that black Chevy Impala?
No.
Right here. Remember now, Elisa and them, they was in that car there. They went down there and they turned around.
This first shooter, what sort of firearm did he have?
He had a pistol that was firing at a fully automatic rate.
And what area was he specifically targeting?
The windshield of the black Dodge Charger.
All of the other vehicles with the victim, did they immediately leave?
Yes.
Did you put together a composite video that compiled all of the camera angles of the surrounding hotel and the Tesla and put them chronologically in time together?
Yes.
Okay, come on. Let me go right here. Please get you up.
I'm going to publish 22A.
Okay, we're gonna have to do that for a minute.
And sir, this is all put together in chronological time. Is that correct? Stitching together the various videos.
Correct, easier to follow.
And what is being shown right there, what that car just passed?
That's the Impala arriving into the Homestead Suites parking lot.
And are you showing the path of travel of that black Chevy Impala?
Correct. Driving northbound through the parking lot.
And again, it has not passed in front of those victims' vehicles, is that correct?
Correct.
And what is happening here?
It arrived on the west side of the Homestead Suites and it's turning around.
And is it now parking in that space that you had designated in States Exhibit 45 by that red rectangle?
It stages until the cruise arrives, and then once the cruise arrives, it starts to park, yes.
And that is the cruise passing again right in front of the victim's vehicle?
Correct.
And where is the black Chevy Impala at this point?
The Impala is passing in front of the Tesla with the Cruise right behind it.
I gotta put this there and something else. Do that.
What's the Cruise doing at this point?
It turned around and is now headed back out the way it came in.
And then where is the black Chevy Impala?
The black Impala, while the Silver Cruise is turning around, is pulling into the parking space. There's the tail lights, and it's backing in. You can see it from in between the top of the van and the white pillar there in the center of the screen.
And now is it parked?
Right now, it's fully in the spot.
And that is the spot that you designated on your diagram, is that correct?
With a red block, yes.
And what is happening with the silver Chevy Cruise?
The Cruise is driving out the way it came in, passing the victim's location.
Now that Cruise, that girl was driving it. Girl that we just saw, she was driving it. That's what they was in.
What are you capturing now in this video footage?
The three shooters came out of the Impala and are walking towards the victim's position. This is them passing the Tesla, various angles.
Oh my God.
Did you see the person with the handgun?
Yes, bottom right of the screen.
He's already down, and he had to turn back around and come in.
During the course of this shooting, did anyone from the victim's vehicles, those two other vehicles, ever get out of the vehicle and approach the victim in his vehicle?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Did any of the victims in those two vehicles that fled, the Nissan Altima and the Hyundai, did any of them get out of those vehicles before fleeing?
No.
Did the two persons that got out of the black Nissan Altima, Miss Aaliyah Albritton and Tafa McCrae, did any of them ever come out of the hotel while the shooting was occurring?
No.
Now what is being shown here?
This is the victim's vehicle driving north. The shooters are running by the Tesla with the third shooter in the back there still shooting.
And what vehicle, based on all this video footage, are the shooters pursuing?
The black Dodge Charger containing the victim.
And this is a composite of various cameras, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you watch the entirety of all of the cameras of the surrounding home to suites of the Tesla and the USF pole cam? Did you watch the entirety of all of that video footage?
I did.
And during that time period, did you ever see Aaliyah Albritton or Taifa McRae ever exit out of the hotel during the course of when all that shooting was occurring and when the victim's vehicle was being pursued by those shooters?
No.
My sound was too quiet, even at 100%. Then I found turbo loud. It boosted.
Okay, here we go. Now let's just hold it here 1 second here.
At this time,
hold on a second. I don't want too much here. Exactly what. Hold on a second. Let's go right here. Can we get it right here? I want to go right here. Okay, this is her. And this thing is all set up now.
and you see you walk towards the sign and then back towards the right?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you guys.
When you were standing,
Julio,
and you were in that parking lot or on the sidewalk, were you able to see Julio?
No.
Do you know that he's even inside?
No.
And is Isaiah Chance saying anything on the phone that would give you an indication that Julio is inside?
No. I only actually heard him say two things. He said that it was crowded and where y'all at.
Okay. After you leave from off the screen here, do you know what you're doing next?
We walk back down. He stops on somebody's car, still holding the phone, and I'm kind of just leaning on him talking.
When you say he stops on somebody's car, like whose car was it?
A random person.
So not like someone that he knew?
No.
And when you say he stops on, he's leaning on someone's car?
Yeah, like leaning back with the phone.
And you and Isaiah Chance are talking at this point in time?
Yes.
All right. Do you ask him why you're not going inside?
Well, I think I did, yeah.
And do you want to go inside at this point?
Not really.
Why not?
We already been to two places. It was getting late, so I didn't really care to go nowhere else. He chose that place.
All right. At this point, what do you want to do?
Get some food.
Even though you just ate maybe 3 hours earlier?
Yeah, it was McDonald's. Just some nuggets and fries.
All right. So were you still hungry?
Yes.
And at this time, you're still pregnant?
Yes.
Oh, no, wait a minute, hold on. I forgot what she had the baby in there.
After
okay,
Truth
she
18,
had the
you
baby
go somewhere else.
been in jail.
Yes.
Do you know where you're headed after you leave Truth 18?
No, I mentioned food, so I assumed he was going to go get me food.
All right. What does he do when he leaves Truth 18? Does his behaviors change anything at all?
Yeah.
In what way?
I mean, he started to act weird. I'm like, where are we going? He drive off to, I believe it's a college campus.
Showing, or about to show what's in evidence in State's Exhibit 24.
Ditch the toothbrush. No more brushing, no more hassle. Twist and lift. Twist, lift, done.
This woman in Kansas City searched her name and
Okay, oh my goodness. Hold, y'all, I did it again. Sorry about that. Oh my God, I did it again. Let me get back in there again. Oh, just shut me and watch me do it, okay? Okay, hold on a second. Let me get us back in here again. Oh, no. No, I want to get us back in here again. Okay, boy, come on here. Shit, which one did we at now? I messed it up again. Anyway, you guys, I basically want to get to the part and show you guys when they basically, forgive me, the best friend, oh my God. Let me see. Hold on a second. Oh shoot, I forgot. I gotta go back up here. That's why I got them at right here. Let me see what is good. I can't even find her. I just had her just here a few minutes ago. Oh my God. Okay, that was in I had that on. Hold on a second. That was on shoot. Damn, man. How did I get that messed up just that fast there? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just go right here. I don't know what the hell that one that was on a true crime. Hold on a second.
In the early morning hours of Sunday, June 23rd, Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones arrived at Teaser's Gentlemen's Club in Tampa for a paid performance.
He's the gentleman wearing the red beanie hat.
That's Tampa Police Homicide Detective Juan Ramos identifying the rapper, known as Julio Fulio, in new surveillance video from the club's parking lot. Suspects Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gathright watched this video in court Thursday, too. All three faced charges in Jones's death in what investigators say was an ongoing rival gang war. After leaving Teasers, the rapper went down the street to Truth 18 nightclub for an after party, posting on social media in live time.
This is the video here from his Instagram.
Surveillance video from outside that club shows how two suspect vehicles continued to follow Jones, just as they did at Teasers, and eventually to the Home 2 Suites near USF.
They're approaching the victim's position on foot.
Video from the hotel and a parked Tesla show three shooters firing several shots at the vehicle Jones was riding in, killing him. With video playing such a big role in this case, Gathwright's attorney pushed back.
Once again, there is no actual video or identifiable footage that shows that Mr. Gathwright was physically present at Home 2 Suites. Is that correct?
Correct.
The state presented a picture from Gathwright's cell phone taken one day after the murder, showing a bottle of Don Julio. The detective testified that, based on gang knowledge, this represents an insult to the rapper Julio Fulio.
Oh my God.
Here's Gathwright's attorney.
Were you able to ascertain if my client, Mr. Gathwright, was the one that actually purchased Don Julio?
No.
So anybody could have been at that club and purchased it?
Yes, of course.
In Tampa, Ariel Placencia, Fox 13
here we
News.
go. Let's hold it right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, God, let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's go right here right with Jacksonville.
I just got my laptop for my degree at Maestro. I'm so excited.
Okay, here we go. Let's go in here. I hope I don't miss this.
Driver! Open the car door! Let me see your hands! Step on out! Step on out! Look away! Back up to the sound of my voice! Yep. Stop right there. Lift your shirt up. Turn. Do a 360. What? Just listen to us. We'll talk about it. Keep going. Keep going. Turn. Now walk back to the sound of my voice. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming.
That look like Sean.
Keep coming.
Yeah, Sean.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Walk back to me. Can't find your back.
Anytime Fitness, it was at 413 is when that thing was.
Isaiah Chance, this is the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. We are in your front driveway. We have a warrant for your arrest. Come to the front door with nothing in your hands. We are not going away.
We're headed your way to a...
My God. Woo!
Hands up!
Come on out with your hands up.
You're good. Come on out. Hands up.
Come
Put
on
your
out
hands
with your
up.
hands up. Take it to the officer.
Can't tell. The target? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. Yep. Put your hands up!
Listen, put your
hands in the air. Hands up!
Hands in the air. Hands in the air.
All right. Slowly walk toward me. Let's go. Right here, right here. Walk right here. Let's go. Yeah.
Walk this way, listen to the instructions.
Yep.
Hey, keep your hands up and walk out towards me. Hey, over here.
Come this way.
Over here. You're going to get hit with the less lethal.
Oh my
Get
God.
your hands up and walk towards me.
Ooh.
Hands up and walk towards me. Hands up and walk towards me. Keep coming. Keep coming. Coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop. Stop. Turn around. Keep your hands up. Turn around. Hands up. Keep your hands up. Hands up. Don't reach for your waist. Do not reach for your waist. Look at me. Back up to me. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. All right, go to your knees.
And eyes, belt, hands, you guys.
Stay there. Stay there. Don't move.
Isaiah? Isaiah?
Stand up. Isaiah 2, right?
Both suspects in custody and Andrew's there or no?
Keep walking. Keep walking. Now turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Is there anybody else inside?
Oh my God. Woo. Something else. Oh my God. Ooh. How y'all doing?
Keep going straight. What are we doing?
We're not gonna let them take off the wet clothes. Oh my God. See, this one here, right here, that's the one that's supposed to be slow. That's the one supposed to be slow. This is the one that mom family broke down on the stand with his grandmama. But you can look at him. Oh my shit. Let me go back here. You can look at him and tell that that
Need new tech on a budget?
ain't all together. Now let's go. Hold up a second. Here we go. This is here. Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to bring us a body cam show. Okay, wait a minute. This is one of. I think he the one that had hit town. Hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
And did you see a cell phone in the interior of the vehicle, maybe near the shifter or near the center console?
Yes, sir.
And was the cell phone open?
Yes, sir.
And was it running?
Yes, sir.
Was it running on an app?
Yes, sir.
Was that the Maps app?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, we would tender States 64 and States 143 for admission into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor. No
Mr. Petridis? Okay, they'll be admitted.
Officer, does that appear to be an image from video recorded by your body-worn camera that morning?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to go ahead and publish this, Your Honor. And is that one of the officers in front of you?
Yes, sir.
Are you entering the hotel at this point?
Yes, sir.
I think so. That's when they went and got that other boy. Oh, there that boy trying to run. Oh, they speeded up. Oh my God. Did they hit him? I think that was the one that ran out of town. Oh, look how they got him down, man.
Okay, so when you were in, after you had entered the hotel parking lot and before you stopped the car, it appeared in the camera or view of the camera that you were doing something with your radio?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing with the radio?
I was trying to give out to the officers on scene that the car was parking up. Unfortunately, my battery was dead, so nothing was transmitted.
Your Honor, we're going to publish 143, States 143.
Okay.
I didn't like this video.
Officer, does that appear to be a video recording from a camera mounted on the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Of the same incident?
Yes, sir.
Same date and time?
Yes, sir.
Did it appear to you that Mr. Murphy may have started to put his hand up and then turned and ran?
Honestly, I was possibly, but he just escalated so quickly that I was more focused on whether a gun was going to be produced or anything like that.
So we saw another officer pull up not too long.
Yes, sir.
That would have been after you pursued on foot.
Yes, sir.
At some point after Mr. Murphy was taken into custody, did you ask him what his name was?
Yes, sir.
What was his response?
He said no, and then when I asked for his name again, he said, "You already knew my name."
You already know my name. Okay.
My sound was too quiet, even at 100%. Then I found Turbo Loud. It boosts volume up to...
Did Lieutenant Cheek, after Mr. Murphy was taken into custody, did he contact law enforcement here at the Tampa Police Department to notify the agency down here that he had been detained, taken into custody?
If I believe so, yes.
After Mr. Murphy was taken into custody, at some point later in the morning, did you respond to a location inside of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And were there day shift officers on scene at that point?
Yes, sir.
And were they staged around one of the hotel room doors?
Yes, sir.
And did you assist them in making contact with someone in that room?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did a young woman come out of the room?
Yes, sir.
And was she later identified as Charmaine Steiger?
Yes, sir.
And was she later escorted to a patrol vehicle in the parking lot of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, can I use the assistance of Mr. Lane with regard to the video?
Assistance of who?
Mr.
Yes,
Lane?
yes, of course. And are you going to be using the exhibits?
Judge, I am going to be using Exhibit 64. Can we approach briefly?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
the exhibits, once they've been admitted. Come on up.
Excuse me. Let's go. Hold on a second, you guys. Okay. Which one am I? Okay. And I go to the other one. Same contact. Okay, hold on a second. Ooh, boy, boy, boy. Hold on a second. Let me see if this is here correctly. Is that there?
Detective Ramos, I know we just, I think we ended with the teasers video. I'm going to show you, Judge, at this time we would introduce State's Exhibit 39.
Hold on a second.
All right, any objection?
Oh, wait a minute. I think that we would.
And
hold on a second.
what designates the black Chevy Impala?
The red arrows. It arrives from west to east, eastbound on Bush Boulevard, and then makes when it first arrived, it made a right-hand turn into the Enterprise parking lot at the bottom right of this image, and parked in the approximate area of that red box.
Right here?
Yes.
So kind of staging kind of across the street from the parking lot of where Truth 18 is located, is that correct?
Correct.
Then what does it do?
After a short while of being there, it backs out and goes north through the intersection of Bush and Hialeah, north on Hialeah, and then it ultimately returns and stages in right at the stop bar of that stop sign on the north side of Bush facing south.
Right up here?
Yes.
And then what does the black Chevy Impala?
After the victim the victim and his entourage get in the vehicles and start going mobile, the black Impala shoots across southbound through the intersection, and it comes in that general area. However, the victim's vehicles turn around in the parking lot and go out this way, so the Silver Cruise follows it out.
And I want to ask you, can you tell us, are there different cameras that are being utilized to show the sequencing of events?
Yes, two sets of cameras, the Truth 18 Plaza cameras from the south here, and then the Cash America, that image on the top right, facing southwest.
So you're able to see all of the things that you have put on your diagram, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So we're having technological issues. So we're going to, I'm going to have you guys step into the jury room so you're not just sitting there looking at us. And then hopefully we will get this remedied immediately. Okay? All right. Very good.
All rise.
Let's go. Okay. Very good. Welcome back. Everyone have a seat. And you may continue, Ms. Doherty.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to publish State's Exhibit 44.
Okay.
Do you need audio for this video? No. Realistically? No. I'm just going to turn it off. So I could? Yep. Just use this mouse to push that one. Okay. Thank you.
I remember now the way how he had to turn back around. That was a dead end.
And Detective Ramos, can you tell us what is going on at this point?
Yes, this is when the victim and his entourage are arriving to the parking lot of Truth 18.
And you've already, you were notified as to what the timestamp is that correct?
Correct.
And how off the timestamp is?
Correct.
Can you give us the approximate time doing the adjustment?
This is approximately 3:30-ish, 3:40 as they're heading upstairs.
And now it's reflecting 2:12. Is this another camera?
Yes. It's about approximately 3:30 on Sunday the 23rd.
AM.
And at some point, we're going to see a connection to the victim's Instagram account. Is that the Instagram account that you saw on Charles Jones's Instagram stories?
Yes, he has his phone in his left hand now. He records the Instagram post.
Hold on a second. Okay, no, it's not. Oh, how could I do that?
Everywhere we go.
Detective, what camera are we on now?
This is facing north. It's at 4 a.m. The Silver Cruise just passed by.
Detective, again, did you splice these videos so that they are running chronologically in time?
Correct.
And then what camera are we looking at now?
The front parking lot camera here, facing north. Two subjects from the Silver Cruise walking through the parking lot on the north side there.
And this is what you were reflecting in the blue dots that were represented on your diagram, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, did you see the tall person with Alicia Andrews holding anything in his hand?
Yes.
Again, was that significant to your investigation later when you subpoena and do a search warrant for their phone information?
Yes.
What time are we at now, and what camera are we at?
Approximately 3:45, second floor camera. The victim and his entourage are coming out of the club.
Had the silver Chevy Cruze already left at this point?
No.
And then what's being shown in this camera view?
This is the black Impala arriving.
And is that up in the upper left-hand corner of the screen?
Correct.
And is this where you had shown that it was parking the first time?
Yes.
Again, Detective Ramos, were there times in this video sequencing that you sped it up?
Yes.
And again, where did the black Chevy Impala go at this point?
It drove north through the intersection of Bush and Hialeah, northbound, and then ultimately made a U-turn and came back southbound. Currently stopped at the stop bar facing south.
And based on color, make, and model, does it appear to be the same black Chevy Impala that you saw at the Teasers nightclub?
Yes.
Same with the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
What camera view are we looking at now?
This is the first floor, bottom of the stairwell.
Detective Ramos, do you recognize some of the same witnesses that you interviewed on June 23rd of 2024 who were with the victim, Charles Jones?
Yes.
And who was the gentleman in the blue shirt that just got into the car?
The black Optima, Tafe McRae.
Detective Ramos, can you give us a time estimation as to when these vehicles are now leaving the parking lot?
Approximately 4:15, 4:20.
Detective, is there any additional video footage of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Here, yes. At the top of the screen as the victims leave.
Can you tell us what's going on now?
The victim's entourage is at the top of the screen making a U-turn to go west on Bush towards 40th. All three vehicles, the third one kind of lagging behind there. And then after the third one, in approximately 30 seconds, the Silver Cruise follows.
Is that what's happening now?
Yes, that was the Silver Cruise westbound on Bush.
Detective, what is this camera?
This is a pole camera at the USF property facing south, basically south at the intersection of 40th McKinley and Fowler. On the top right of the screen is part of the parking lot to the Homes to Suites.
Okay. Could you stand up behind you just so you could point out where the Home to Suites are so the jury has?
So the Homes to Suites is in the top right there, and this is facing south. This is 40th that runs north and south, and then Fowler that runs east and west. Victims entourage there making a U-turn.
And where is USF in relation to where the Home to Suites and the entrance to Home to Suites is?
USF would be this way.
You can go ahead and have a seat. At some point, are there any other vehicles that you make note of in this video?
Yeah, the Silver Cruise making a right turn.
And is it coming from the same direction as the victim's vehicles?
Yes, this is now the Silver Cruise north into the USF property.
At some point, do you see the black Chevy Impala again?
Yes, within a couple of minutes after the victim's entourage went into the parking lot, we see the black Impala at the left turn lane there where those headlights are, make a U-turn and go the same path that the victims went.
Detective, then did you do the same type of diagram for the Home to Suites?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, at this time, we would introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 45.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
Oh, it's the diagram? Yes, sir.
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
Detective, can you again walk us through the diagram, and let's start with the green rectangles. What does that note?
Yeah, the green rectangles on the south end of the Homes to Suites building represent a general area where the victims' vehicles were parked leading up to the shooting.
And where they parked, is there kind of like a portico or a roof area, a covered parking area where the vehicles can park underneath?
Correct.
Okay. And where in this diagram was the victim's black Dodge Charger parked?
It would be the one directly underneath the overhang.
Right here?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And approximately what time are the victim and the other vehicles in his entourage arriving, the black Dodge Charger and the two other vehicles?
Approximately between 4:20 and 4:25.
And at first you said that the silver Chevy Cruze, based on the video footage, appeared to go off and stay for a moment in the USF parking lot. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So what is the what is the second vehicle that then arrives after the victim's vehicles that's depicted in this diagram?
The second vehicle that arrives after the victim is the suspect black Chevy Impala. It southbound on McKinley makes a right-hand turn. It's represented by the red arrows. It made an immediate right and went the long way around to the other side of the
So
building.
it goes this way.
Correct.
And going back to the victim's Dodge Charger, what direction is it facing?
It's facing to the left or west.
This way?
Yes.
Okay. So the driver and his passengers would not be facing towards the park, towards McKinley and what is behind them. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that designated by these red arrows, the black Chevy Impala, that tracks the path. Is that correct?
Correct.
And there is another hotel. Is that correct?
Yes.
What hotel is this?
The Holiday Inn.
Okay. And are there cameras that were placed in different areas around both of these hotels so that you could get different views and follow the pathway of that black Chevy Impala around the property?
Correct.
And where does it end up finally coming to rest?
The black Impala goes all the way around and comes onto the west side of the Homestead Suites. It stops just short of right near that arrow, makes a U-turn, stages for a little bit until the Silver Cruise arrives, and then it eventually backs in to a parking spot right around the general area where that red square is at.
Right here.
Correct.
When it comes to, again, where the Home to Suites is, does it ever break the plane or the visual plane of where the victim's parties are parked where they could see that vehicle?
No.
So it stops just short of coming within viewing distance, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said it eventually parks there.
Yes.
Now, can you tell us again what is noted by the blue arrows?
Yes. After the Impala stages on the west side of the building, a short time later, the cruise comes southbound from the USF property, cuts through the intersection at 40th, and comes into the parking lot by the blue arrow there. It takes goes west right by the victims, makes a right, makes a U-turn, and comes back out.
Okay. And so this is the silver Chevy Cruise with Alicia Andrews and the other tall male, is that correct?
Correct.
And it goes by the victim how many times?
Twice.
As it is exiting back out onto McKinley, would it have a direct visual of the victim and where the victim was seated?
Yes.
Your Honor, we're going to publish 22A. Sir, did you also have and view the Tesla video?
Yes.
Detective Ramos, it's not 22A. 22A, yes, that's what I want. That's the composite. Yes, 22A. And Detective, going to your Exhibit 45, what camera is this looking at?
This is on the east side of Homestead Suite facing towards McKinley.
And this camera?
Same side of the building facing north towards McKinley and Fowler.
And are you tracking the pattern or the path of travel of the black Chevy Impala?
Correct.
And these videos are what you use to make your diagram in States Exhibit 45, is that correct?
Correct.
And what camera are we looking at this point?
It's now made it to the west side of the building, the patio camera here, and it's making a U-turn.
Excuse me, this is not 22A, correct?
No, it is 22A.
It is?
And you said that it made a U-turn, is that correct?
Correct.
And now what camera are we looking at?
The south side of the building near the front door.
Okay. And is that the silver Chevy Cruise passing the victim's vehicle as well as the other vehicles in its party?
Correct.
What video are we looking at now?
This is from the Tesla vehicle on the west side of the building.
And again, are these clips, are they clipped together chronologically in time so that they are happening as the time is elapsing?
Yes.
And is this just before the silver Chevy Cruze is coming into the same general area as the black Chevy Impala?
Yes. This section of the video is just showing that same sequence from the patio camera.
And where is the black Chevy Impala parked? Can you?
If you look between the top of the van and the pillar there, there's a gap, and the black Impala just backed into a spot.
And now what is occurring?
The silver Cruze is leaving the parking lot.
And at this point, where is the victim?
In the black Dodge Charger front passenger seat.
And is that the first time from the Tesla where you can see individuals from the black Chevy Impala?
Yes, the occupants of the Impala on foot now towards the victim.
Ooh. Judge, at this time we would introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 139A through W and 59A through N.
All right, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Second exhibit was?
59A through N.
These are the stills from
No objection?
Okay, Mr. Sinardi?
A moment, Judge.
The video and the Tesla.
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
You know how can I turn that?
Mr. Petrides? Be admitted.
Hey. Oh. How you doing, Doctor?
Detective Ramos, I know that you said that you had studied those videos a lot. Is that correct? What was the estimate that you gave us?
Oh, I watched the video dozens of times.
And were there stills that were created from those videos?
Yes.
And again, when you are trying to identify the assailants, are you paying attention to the details of how each one of the gunmen looked?
Correct.
Give a description of how they are generally dressed.
Yeah, so we identified from the video footage 3 shooters, and we refer to them as a shooter number 1, shooter number 2, and shooter number 3. Shooter number 1 was the one wielding the pistol that left the 9mm casings. That shooter was wearing a black hoodie, had black jeans on, or black pants, had a visible rip in the left knee area with a black leather belt and black military-style boots. Shooter number 2 was the first rifleman closer to the victim's position. That shooter was wearing a like a dark blue hoodie, dark pants, and had on gloves and a mask. And then shooter number 3 was a one.
We're going to object to the detective narrating what he believes was depicted on the video. The best evidence is the video for the jury to determine what's depicted on it.
All right, I'm all over the objection. Go ahead.
And then shooter number 3 was the one behind the Tesla, was wearing an orange ski mask and had on all black as well.
All 3 shooters, were their faces covered?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 139. What is that a photograph of?
This one is shooter number 2 in the darker blue hoodie.
And for the record, it's 139A. And then 139B.
That's also shooter number 2, fleeing back towards the Impala.
And are there different areas of the video that there was better lighting in order to get any sort of visualization of color?
Yes, specifically to shooter number 2, we can see a break between where the glove ends and the sleeve begins on his wrist area, and the eye area where his face mask ends and the hoodie begins.
And what is in 39C?
This is shooter number 1, working his way back towards the Impala.
139D.
Just a close-up of shooter number 1.
139E.
Further closing in on his shoes.
139F.
This is shooter number 2, the blue hoodie.
139G.
Shooter number 2 again.
137H.
Shooter number 2.
137 or 139?
139. I apologize, my handwriting. 139H.
The shooter number 2.
139I.
Shooter number 2.
And you, hold on, 139J.
This is again shooter number 2.
And you're also looking for skin tone and the places that you can see it, is that correct?
Correct.
139K.
Shooter number 2.
You're also looking at body build.
Yes.
139L.
Shooter number 2.
139M.
Shooter number 2 again.
And 139U.
This is shooter number 2.
And then 139W.
Shooter number 2 again.
Okay. Again, you said at some point you were looking at for where you could actually see skin, is that correct?
Yes, it's a lighter skin complexion there near the eyes and the wrist.
There were also still images that were done from the Tesla video, is that correct?
Correct.
I'll show you 59A. And again, going based on your designations, what's in 59A?
Here we have from the Tesla footage an image of shooter number 1 to the right in all black, and then we have shooter number 2 behind him in the darker blue hoodie.
So just note my continued objection to the detective narrating the video.
Duly noted.
59B.
Shooter number 1 to the right and shooter number 2 to the left.
And what's the difference in body?
The shooter number 2 appears to be heavier than shooter number 1. Shooter number 1 a little bit taller and skinnier. I'm sorry, shooter number 2 a little bit taller and skinnier.
Okay,
59D.
right here.
This is shooter number 1 returning after the shooting.
After the shooting, oh my God.
59F.
Shooter number 1 with the pistol returning after the shooting.
Anything else of note of the pistol?
Yes, shooter number one appears to be carrying a pistol in his left hand.
59E.
Same shooter number one, pistol in his left hand.
That's him. Oh man, boy.
59I.
This is shooter number three with the orange ski mask.
And body style?
Heavier than the other two.
59K.
Shooter number three.
$59N.
Shooter number three.
So after viewing the videos, how many suspects were you looking from the silver Chevy Cruze?
Two suspects from the silver Chevy Cruze.
You previously said you identified Alicia Andrews based on what she was wearing in your interview, is that correct?
Correct.
And then what about the shooters? How many shooters were you looking for that came from the black Chevy Impala?
Three.
Woo. At some point in the investigation, you said that you went up to Georgia, is that correct?
Correct.
And going up to Georgia, there was a phone that was located and recovered from the Gwinnett County Police Department, is that correct?
Correct.
And Detective Angela Carter, did she assist you in this investigation?
Yes, she did.
Was there a partial digital download extraction from the phone that was recovered from the silver Chevy Cruze that defendant Rashad Murphy was driving in?
Yes.
And was that a phone that was also shared based on your understanding by Charmaine Steiger?
Correct.
Did you and Detective Angela Carter with the Gwinnett County Police Department in Georgia do a co-affiant search warrant to get the partial extraction from that phone?
Yes.
And based on that extraction, did you have information regarding an Airbnb?
Yes.
Tell me about what was located in reference to an Airbnb involved in this case.
Yeah, from the phone we learned that an Airbnb in Tampa was booked over the weekend of the murder, and we identified that Airbnb as the Airbnb that the suspect stayed at during their stay in Tampa.
And what was the address of the Airbnb?
I can't recall it at this time.
Okay, would looking at your report help refresh your recollection?
Please. I'm sorry, I'm struggling to find where that address is at.
That's okay, we'll move on.
Sure.
There was an Airbnb located here in Tampa, is that correct?
Correct.
Based on your investigation, were you able to locate the actual Airbnb?
Yes.
In the digital download of the phone from Rashad Murphy and Charmaine Steiger, were there messages in there having to do with an Airbnb?
Y'all, wait. Wait a minute, you guys. Dealing fact with, I'm gonna have to take a whole lot from out of this thing here. I really am. I have to stay on hopes and detail. I don't want to listen to that whole thing. Dealing fact with that. Okay, let's let me just move on. Those guys that are making me that whole thing making me totally sick. Hold on a second, let me go on here. That whole thing is basically making me sick. Thank you guys, those that came in to join me. Y'all, we are doing I gotta where am I thinking? I gotta be careful. We are doing the trial of the I had named these games that people play. Then I was gonna do some tarot cards reading with you guys. But anyway, I don't know who's up and that's want me to do the cards reading with them. But anyway, let me tell you with the Julio Fulio trial. This is a mess. But one thing that you got to understand, everybody, they going with their other friends at. They going with their other friends that from Jacksonville. All right. They would take up all this other stuff and get up in jail. So right now, the same thing is a Florida thing. Florida thing is that when you take a life, either you're gonna get put to sleep or you're gonna get life in prison. Now, y'all remember about 3 years ago, you remember when I had went to Florida and my cousin, we had went to West Palm Beach because that kid had killed her son maybe about like 4 years ago. Now it's been like 6 or 7 years now. Anyway, that kid there, he didn't even know my cousin, my second cousin. He didn't even know him. He just was doing it because that it was his first time doing that. He just doing it because that him in a drug deal. He didn't even know my cousin son. And he went and took his life. Didn't even know what he was doing. Didn't even know anything. Then he have nerve to bring the guy on in the house after he don't shot and kill him. Now, these kids really do think so when you take a life that person gonna wake back up, gonna get out the grave and just wake back up and say, okay, I'm back here. It didn't feel good. I have another friend. Her nephew, he was in Jacksonville. He got killed about like 6 or 7 years ago. Oh, hey, Sandy. There we go. How you go? Anyway, he had got killed 6 or 7 years ago. But he wasn't heavy in the games, but he knew about the game. Anyway, when he came to visit her for Mother's Day, he gave her a card and gave her, oh God, Lord Jesus, hold the bill, and gave her a card and gave her a big hug. And the hug that he had give her, it was a different type of hug than she ever felt. And he always was hugging and, and because that's his favorite aunt, right? So anyway, she said that the type of hug that he had gave her, it was a different hug, a different squeeze. He gave her a card, and then he wrote in the card and basically, I think he put a little bit of money, but he wasn't dealing with no money or anything. But she said that she could tell when that he hugged her, it was a different type of hug. And she didn't prepare herself, but she knew that it was a different type of hug that he had given her. And somehow or another, he got caught in the crossfire and in an accident, in fact, with a gang thing. And he wasn't even, he the Jacksonville, but he wasn't heavy deep down in it, but did in fact that, hey, that Jacksonville. Anyway, my friend, she haven't got over that yet. Haven't got over there. Still feel his embrace. Still got the car and everything. They saying that she here had some gang member don't took his life. And she was the last one that seen him. As I look over these video, y'all, as I look over these video, just to bring us all up to par as they make their decision, it should be like tomorrow. I really don't see no remorse in them. I really don't. to me, they got more emotional. It's like, you know how like when the prosecutors start off and they start, you know, putting out all this thing, how gruesome that it was. That's when they got a little free. That's what started registering in their mind that life, this is your life, this is your bed. And then and when they do call you, they'll be calling you to put you to sleep. Uh when I was looking at the warden, the warden said some strong stuff. He gave me the chills. But those that I wonder how they're gonna do this here, right? A lot of them, these little young they got life, that parole, in the life with injection, right? They said that they put them all on a different side, but each one of them they get a tablet and they have a TV. Some of them got a room by themselves, but they all like in a pod. They get a shower 3 times a week. Things have changed a lot for those that's on death row and got life. But they not over in the other population with the other guys, but they food is delivered to them. Yeah, he did. Yeah, the food is delivered to them. They don't go to the child hall because that they situation. They they bring their food to them. Depends on is it how they say, depends on how many that's in this here, like in this here pod that they in. Sometimes that as people come in and out, the guys get upset because one guy smells bad. And even though they tell them they can give them a shower 3 times a week, sometimes they get very, very angry that that they have to let them go more than 3 times a week, because especially when they get new people in there. They said that they had did name 3 parts of I'm gonna call like a welcome center. That's what I'm gonna call, like they go in there and they shake their blood, a recession center. And then they take them there and they basically like do their blood work and everything to make sure they okay. Then then 3 or 4 months later, that's when they'll send them out where they gonna be spending their time at. I don't see. I'm glad I went back over the video because that I didn't follow this here. I was following this here, but it was so much that I basically like just spoke a little bit up. But now since that I can get down there because everything is closing down, especially when it's closing down. Now I can speak a little bit more on it. We said I did got a lot of dealing fact when Alicia went, but it just didn't fact that this was so gruesome, so cold-hearted. This was cold-hearted, planned it out. And for her to see Alicia and give her manslaughter. No, man, this was okay. Manslaughter, yeah, you can get the same thing like first degree. Only difference you didn't have the firearm, but basically you played a part in it for everything to get there. I really don't. I think so. Alicia, if she should get 25 years, 15 to 25 years. 25 years, let's say after parole. After 25 years, then they'll see them. But with those guys, they got emotional, getting the fact that reality sat in their head. But meanwhile, as what's going on in their head, and as I see these videos and stuff, everybody who they caught with them firearms and they don't took a life and they caught they behind, all of them got life. All of them got life and got got a death sentence. I think so. With that, they in the courtroom and showing that they like freeze them up. But when that this is over, I think so. They gonna more like they don't have no choice but like because that's their life. I think so. Then when they gonna go into accepting. I think so. They were preparing themselves that they were gonna get 25 years to life. They didn't register. I think she should get Yeah, she should. She should. There is no remorse in them. There's no remorse in them whatsoever. I don't see it. Reason why they got emotional yesterday because their family came in there. One boy they had to go. Remember, I told you now he was married. He had 4 kids, and his wife locked up, and he locked up. Now I'm looking at some videos as we going through this. I'm looking at some video. They went to the jailhouse and got some more of them as a witness to testify for the rest of them. Because basically, like, getting the fact that this here pattern it was a total pattern. I don't care what grandma said. Yeah, she made me cry. And nobody don't know what a situation with no parents going through unless that they don't gone through it. And then for somebody to tell you that your son is not coming back on, and then next time he see you, he would be in a box, and that's when you can get him back once that he don't been, life don't been taken from him. Meanwhile, you got to set yourself up looking at your age, looking at his age. You never hold your son again. I don't see no remorse in these guys. I think so right now, then the fact with seeing the people and how they tell the story. Yes, it is gruesome how they did it. And it was like I said, that's why I kept on playing for you guys the parking lot, how they was setting that thing up. I don't feel no kind of way whatsoever with them. They did, and then I know that one boy he was wanting to be a photographer, the light skinned one, and all this thing here, but I don't see no remorse in them. Yes, I got teared out, and I was waiting for this here week here to come for me to basically speak on it, because I think so I would have a breakdown, because y'all know what Diddy trial did for me. Lisa trial went on through those 3 or 4 days, and it was done. But these here boys here, this here was 5 weeks of it. I don't think I could have stand it. I didn't care how many subscribers I would have got, but no, I don't think I could think of this stuff. Here is a mental thing. This is mental. And then Jacksonville, they was waiting on for this day to see is saying either way. Let's say if they do let them go, which we know that they're not. They were gonna die out in the streets anyway. They're gonna die in the streets anyway. If it all said and done, they have nothing to lose. They was yeah. And look at it this way. Their family and Fulio family, nobody didn't win. Look at it like this. All their kids are dead. Look at it like this. All their kids are dead. Because it's got life, they'll never be back home. They dead. They dead. Florida is very, very strict. A life for a life. Remember now, I told you guys I had saw today that trial with that FedEx guy. They sat there and gave the guy, said that he was guilty of all the charges with the little girl. The judge sat there for a whole hour and had the guy to sentence and told him that the jury said he should be put to death. He said that you have 30 days, you can appeal this here, but then you're going to get another lawyer that going to basically be doing the appeal. Did the fact that why should they don't put you to sleep? You basically going to get 2 more lawyers. The one that you got now, and then you're going to have another one. That's the one that's going to do your appeal. Then the judge said, we're going to keep you whatever jail they're here right now. You're going to be transferred. He said the prison name. It was worth $25 to take someone like. Isn't that something? Wow. Judge said you're going to be transferred. He did say the incident. He did say the prison name, penitentiary. He said this is where you would stay, and that's where you would stay, and that's what you would be put to death at. He even said the ward name. He told them how they were going to put the liquid in there and everything to put this man here to death. When I heard that, when I was over there today looking at that case there, it like brought chills to my body. So I think so tomorrow, right now they pulling people out of the jail to speak on these guys as a witness. I'm looking at it. And they all lying, including down to the grandma. Y'all know that grandma, the one that the light skin one, the real skin, like the grandma know that boy had no slip. You know a change in your child. You know it. You know their behavior will change. You can even tell back in the day when your daughter get a boyfriend, when she started courting, even though that you can tell. The grandmama, even though that you see him every year during the holidays, you know that boy had don't change. You know that boy had don't get out there in those streets. All of them. You got one daddy says that he's a doctor, but he was sitting there talking to the the lawyers. Them he was on yesterday. Everything come out for him to be a doctor. He kept saying they are going to Florida State Prison near Lake Butler. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. And Lake Butler, that's what Rafer at? That Rafer, Florida? That no, Lake Butler, Butler, Florida. That's not Rafer, Florida, right? Okay. The boy, daddy get up there. He called near, it's near. He was saying that he was a doctor. He said that he was a doctor, he was a carpenter, and he was teaching his son all this type of stuff here. Then they asked him, he just came in the boy's life. He spoke to the boy twice since this mess don't happen. He walked out the boy's life when he was 7 years old when their mama broke up. He just popped around when this here stuff here come on. Other than that, he wasn't coming around the boy. We as parents, we do what we can for our children, but dealing with Julio mom. I know that Jacksonville, you raised them, but we always would say if we can ever get some money and get out the hood. Some people say the ghetto, we gonna get out. If I ever catch the lottery and get some money, I'm gonna get out of here. Julio mama, you don't got shot, right? Now your son Julio, he paid for a lot of people's funeral, even people that he didn't even know. He came and paid for their funeral in full. He even left and went to New York and went to Atlanta. But only thing different with him, when them producer was calling him, he went to see what they wanted. He would not sign his rights over to them with money. He wanted all his money, controlling his money. If your son, and then also too, Julio mom, you had Charles Jones. I think that your Charles mom. You had, when you got shot, what did you do? You went and took out a big policy on him. Now you had that much strength and know that he was that these guys was coming at him. We always say, every parent say that. We'll say that to the day that we die. Hey, Dr. I will still be dropping it. Okay, Dr. Sophie. Dealing fact with every parent say that if I can ever get up out of here, if I can ever get somebody, I'm gonna get me a big house with a white picket fence. We always say, Julio, your mother, Charles Jones' mother. Let me tell you something. When your son, because he was giving you money and you getting money now, why did you then move? Because he dropped out of school in the 9th grade. He started making money, something did like with 2018 or something. He started making money. Why you with the money that you see Why you didn't get your family and move on out? But you knew when they popped that fire in your ass, you went when you got out there. What you did when it took down? They said, yes, oh yes he did. Oh yes he did. Oh man, you should see the people. Oh yes, Sunday they got here. With why you didn't see? That's why I say dealing fact with Charles' mother. You played a part in this here. Every mother would say, if I can get out of here, I'm gonna build me a big house. And way how it looks like with your son, he was very easy dealing back with money and helping people. That way you give me, because if he even there was a stranger, he even paid for their funeral. So he wasn't stingy with his money. Why did y'all didn't get out? But you knew when they popped that fire in your ass, you knew how to go and get an insurance policy, a big one out on him, right? Because you were thinking. You knew it won't be long now. And the type of life that he was living in, everything basically popping off, he had something to do with it. Now, for what they have told me that Julio was good when in 2018, but when he was 2018 when he started, but he started beefing with this other kid, young, anyway, with the other guy. That's what made him really, really whatever. But he had a history. This match here in Jacksonville, you take one of mine, I'm gonna take 5 of yours. You kill my dog, I'm gonna kill all your cats. I really think so. These little young jit think so. These people really is going to get up from out the grave and just walk and just say, "Oh, okay, that hurt that just a little bit. You can do it again." I don't think it will register in these guys' head. And then Julio went and got a picture, a shirt, and put it on the side of the car to ride around town. They had the car payment to ride around town to show the 3 people that he did. They them guys were young teenage. They are coming from him. Okay, yes. Wow. I understand Jacksonville. I understand Jacksonville. And we got that. If we got to send. If we got to put all of these little damn game bangers in jail, in prison for life, or on death row. They is going to clean up that city one way or another. And the main thing is you got to get the head from out of there. Once that you get the head from out of there, you got, I don't mean to say this, deal fact with Charles. You got Charles Jones, you're going to get this other boy. See how things spread out. Things is going to calm down. They're going to calm down a little bit. Now, the games are not leaving, but they will see. They will see. Jacksonville ain't playing with their ass. They are tired of them. Dang, man. 1 minute as I watch them, it's crazy. Yeah. As I watch that, I cry a little bit. Then I refreshen up. I look at this video and see all on behavior. And I want to know who, but wait a minute, who and where they getting all these firearms. Now, I have seen a video. I seen one video of somebody, I don't know if this was this video, that they was in Walmart. And then also to the pawn shop. I mean, how did they get all these dangerous things out on the road? These guys here got more stuff than the guys in the army. I seen one guy had 2 on, one here, and one up there in his hand, right here in Jacksonville. Only thing I see with these guys here, the pawn shop, okay? Only thing I see with these guys here, they didn't have, they were basically about like their life. They didn't have no girls hanging on their shoulders Only thing different that with Alicia, you told a lie. You said that y'all went to Tampa to make up and break up and patch up y'all relationship. What make up and break up y'all patching y'all relationship? Every time I seen y'all walking the streets, planning and plotting shit. That don't sound like a romantic date. No damn romantic make up break up for me. Y'all were walking the street and plotting shit, sharing the phone. Then you have nerve to say that you was in a domestic violence. It does. A domestic violence ain't got nothing to do with Julio, this here boy here dead. And you played a part in it because that you had the thing and y'all were training, you were listening to everything that we was saying when he was telling me, y'all come on out here, yeah, we up here, yeah, we up here to the after party, yeah. That don't sound like a romantic a big trip to Tampa to me. Then also too, what did you say? You say you call him, you say, hey, what's up? He said, yeah, I'm finna go, yeah, we finna ride. I had to camp to Tampa and we gonna do something. What did you say? I wanna go. Where is the romance at? Try to play that shit with that Airbnb shit. Did somehow or another you had a friend or somehow or another how the Airbnb went? You deserve. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn domestic violence. This here wasn't no damn this here wasn't no damn domestic violence. Ain't got nothing to do with what you walking the streets and helping plan and plot this here shit. That don't sound like that sound like what you want to be at, because you want to be right there in the seam of it. You want to be right there to see so you can come out. They talk about it. Oh yeah, we killed them over all this. That's what you want to do. Then after that you did it. You said that you were hungry, and then this was playing. Yes, you were. You say that you was hungry. You said about 3:30 in the morning you wanted some McDonald's. Then you ate the McDonald's. You don't took nothing. You got sirens, police, and everybody running everywhere trying to figure this out. 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. What? How did y'all go to bed and went to sleep? Y'all go to bed, went to sleep, wake up, then did videos about what that you have done. How could you sleep? Really? They also too they got the, you know, like the boy, everybody got shot up. Everybody had fed all that fire that was going. Yeah, y'all, I got them. Y'all, then my TV, you know, I had put that on here. My cord was short. Anyway, everybody, the car behind them, other cars that was out there, everybody in every car around there got a piece of that lid, got a piece of that fire out there. People that didn't even know what was going on. Y'all, them guys, y'all was shooting so much to y'all even, I think so, what was the LaQuentin? A bullet popped over there in LaQuentin in one of their walls. I don't feel no kind of way about y'all whatsoever. And Julio, he know that he was finna go. He know that. Believe me, when death on you, even now for a new baby that cannot talk, you know when it is on you. Julio know that it was on him. He know it. He know that they was coming. Everything was cracking down. And then, believe me, if that didn't happen, it was gonna get worse. It didn't. It could have been a lot worse than what those guys did. But did in fact with one guy, even with the driver, I think for what they tell me in Julio called it, but 3 of them, even though them they got shot. Wow. I don't feel no kind of way whatsoever about it. I don't feel no kind of way. I stayed out that hotel. It was one way. Yeah, it was. It was one way in and one way out. Because as y'all see the video, you know what they kept saying? Oh, they going down there, but you got to turn around and you come back out the other way. And then also too, as I look around in the courtroom not packed with people. Some of them parents is not there. Because you know why? Because they knew what their son have did, and they know the fact with the background where they come from, and also too, their child really went the wrong way. And some of them just cannot see it, but to see somebody basically get a child that type of time. They just don't, they just can't. It's a very emotional thing. Because grandmama came in there, said what she had to do, and she brought her tissue, and she didn't stay around the courtroom. One day, somebody came in there with a baby. It had to be a good baby because the baby never did cry, but they came in there with a baby. Like that, they can't find no baby stiller for the baby for them to come to court. They really want him dead. Mm-hmm. Y'all on time say, hug our kids. Hug your kids. I always say this here when I'm out here talking to the school. When that jailhouse can't hold you, that graveyard is going to keep you. Dang, man, this is something else. Anyway, y'all, we'll lighten the load up there. We'll do this here again. Let's go ahead and talk about the other topic that I want to talk about. You remember, y'all, I told y'all, the fact with Stefan and Cardi B. They is not getting back together. I told y'all, but hey, I think I had put it on there and I said I give it to Friday. I said that boy, he don't like Cardi B how Cardi B like her, like him. He don't. He don't. He is young. He's 31, 32 years old. He is doing what they do at their age, make babies and all this type of stuff here. Dreaming, have baby from everybody. That's it. That is his youth. Cardi B he 31, she 32. Let's talk about when she had the baby. Stefan got mad and didn't come around her for 3 or 4 days. We said that I did commentary about this here. Even that was the law. There's still what the offset. Listen what I say. There's still offset child. He's still, because Offset is married to Cardi B. Offset can't go, let's say this ain't gonna happen, but I'm just saying, Offset cannot go and say, these 3 here are mine, not that one there. No, the judge gonna say you marry her. No, all of them. That boy got mad. Stefan got mad and treated her very, very, very bad and shitty, even as she was going through contraction and all that type of stuff there. Then when the baby was born, the nurse said, no, the baby have to go into the married name or your maiden name. No, you cannot do that. You are still married. That's when Stefan got mad and he walked out the hospital and didn't speak to Cardi B for 3 or 4 days. Now Cardi, you are very easy to fall in love. I don't know why that you was basically like trying to find, because you and Offset were going through a lot then, and then you were saying that dealing fact with how that he made y'all just been together. Y'all just been together. What? February, March, just for 1 year. Just for 1 year. Y'all only been together. The baby was born in November. Just only for 1 year, y'all been together. And you that head strong, after that, married to a husband, you got 3 kids, and y'all been together for a while. Yeah, I know Offset is a piece of shit, but you got something worse. He does not, with the beginning of y'all relationship, it was cool. And it was cool. And he told his mama and everybody dealing back with you. But basically, he was basically getting clout off of you, Cardi. Everywhere that he go, he wanted you to be there. Because that would bring in the crowd. Look at Mother's Day, the Mother's Day program, what he was doing. What all those single mothers that them girls who he got a baby from, why they weren't there at the Mother's Day for single women? Why? And also too, Cardi, why you didn't bring your baby, his baby, so the baby for the grandmother can play with the baby? You see how all these uncomfortable things that is happening? You can't tell me that you is all right. Because if you are right with that, the next man, you in that age, you are a fast breather. You are fast. You may repeat the same mistake again. Repeat it again, and it will be another baby from another man. Cardi, way how that you are in love, I think you in love. When I seen you and him together Saturday, I looked at the pictures. Cardi, you wanted him. He didn't want you. He had dropped your hand a couple times. He dropped your hand a couple times because you want to walk in the place with them, with you and him holding hand. I can look deep down in your face, Cardi B. You wasn't comfortable. You wasn't comfortable. Because in your mind is that I'm gonna hold back, I ain't gonna let you get my heart again and hurt me again. But you still, he even dropped your hand that you were pulling him on to you. He dropped your hand. He didn't want to hold your hand. But then the camera caught y'all smooching here and smooching there. Damn, man. Also, too, let me tell you something, Cardi. Then, in fact, with all that, what you got in your butt, in your chest, you don't even look real. You look like you said that you're a black man, but you look like a joke that a black man this year don't even. And then looking at your performance, had a great you had a great show, but it was like it's like you look like somebody that a black man that don't take damn serious. Your body, seeing all that silicone, whatever you got, extra fat walk, seeing that just turn around, you look like damn dirty coat. I knew I had told the people from the get-go that he's not wrapped up in you like you wrapped in. Yes, I do believe what that chef said, Dum Dum Cook, that it was y'all were around there tapping one another because that Cardi B, you don't got strong, and I know how that you feel, when you start having kids, when you start scripting, you was at your boyfriend with a dog, his mama, and $2 or whatever that you had on you. You had the script and it brought you out of it. Yes, okay, all due respect. You say that he used to beat you, so you get back into that same old rut, and you're very, very hot-headed. But only different, you got a lot of power now, because that did in fact wherever that you go, you always have a bodyguard with you. Okay, hold up. All they have to do is have a thing to test the tree and stuff. No, they told him no. They said that no. They said that long as Cardi B was married to him, married to Offset, the baby have to go on Offset name. And then the boy got mad and walked out the hospital and was mad. Showed his ass at the hospital. because that baby couldn't go in his name. No, the nurse said, and we said that right. Long as that you are married, that baby goes in your last name. It doesn't matter that that you got an outside man. Y'all deal with that later. But right now, your name is Miss Johnson, and your name, and you married to Miss Johnson. That's what it is. It don't goes into his name. That if she wasn't married, that was different. She got her friend just went through. So yeah, I got a friend. You went the same process. Okay. So so it was told her, no, you can't do that. You're not divorced. If you was divorced, that was different. But that baby, even though that baby looked like him with them beady eyes, and yeah, and I think so. They told her right. Too much of base going on. Too many it's too many questions going to be asked with all these different last names. Because that you rich, it doesn't make you smart. Them two sometimes don't go hand in hand. Offset parents didn't see it for you. Cardi B way high there. Stefan parent sees it for you. Offset parents kept looking at that. Offset was the star. You should be glad to be with Offset. They then did all this smoocher cover up you dealing fact with Offset. But dealing fact with Stefan, everything what Stefan have going and doing on, he wants you to be there at the football game. Do you know anything about football? You had to be there at the football game. They cheered him on. Isn't that something? Everything dealing fact with him. Whatever that he wants you at, even down to the Mother's Day, what he was doing, giving back, cause you was the clout. That's to get them on there. You was the clout. But still yet, with the baby first Christmas, even though he got a lot of damn children, I don't care. I don't care. If those kids mean so much with him, you'll still be the one. And then also too, you got to look at it too. With him got all these babies, that tell you right there, honey, it's not the woman, it's him. That can tell you right then it's not for him to have a baby, and then you had a baby. You and that other girl had a baby last year. I think what 3 was did last year. That should tell you right then it's not the woman, it's this him. Now y'all got out there today having a little outing and just and had y'all took it to the streets. I told the scooters, I said, I give it to Friday. I say, this is not going to work out. It's not. You can't make somebody want you when they using you for a joke. Cardi, that he using you for a joke. He don't look at you. At first, yeah, he did. He loved you. He loved you so, Cardi. When you come out on that field, you be looking like dynamite. He don't even know how to dress. He don't even know how to dress. And with it being a Mother's Day thing on Saturday, why he did you were looking nice? Why was he looking like a damn bum? He don't even know how to dress. Me tell me all that money he got that he can have a private chef. He don't have nobody that can dress his ass. You can look at him and tell he very immature. Didn't he pay a girl last year to go ahead and 86 a baby? Had 3 of y'all around there with babies last year. I don't care what you say. I don't care which way out that you put it. That did in fact with Christmas. It was all right because those kids was there before that. Before your baby come along. That damn bullshit. I be damn. I sit there and take it all in the family picture with my damn 4 babies, and you not in the picture. Even for to hold the child for criminal. I don't care. No, 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 no. If you care so much about them other kids, you wouldn't even got this one here. Because each kid needs you. That Stefan, baby. He just running through y'all. Running through y'all. And again, Carter, rich don't make you smart. You got so many kids like a step. To each one, we say it's okay. Yeah, they each one of them because that you can't really handle them all together. You like your kids all there, but it's always a nanny or 2 or 3 around to help you with okay. Because guess what? Because there's too many kids for one person. That you have to get help to help you with it. Because guess what? Because the daddy's not nowhere around. Isn't that some shit? Isn't that some shit? The daddies ain't nowhere around. So you have to pay people to help you with your kids. And I'm not saying dealing like this is a money thing, but where is the daddy of all these kids? Wow. Well, only body that can clean this up, it basically is you. Only body can clean this up. He does not. He looking at he don't. He's not. He was. He do love you, but he's not in love with you. He don't love you the way like that. That you love him. He like you, but he not in love with you. Now he can't, y'all can't even stand because it all the time something now. It all the time something that because if y'all had don't forgiven you guys when y'all gossip or whatever that went on, y'all should have be able to went out to that restaurant or went out and act like people. If you got him back, like how you got him back, that y'all back together. Whatever that y'all were going through, y'all could hold that shit back until y'all got through with y'all lunch or something. But did the fact that Carter with that you being like hot head, being like him, he's very immature, and he thinks so that he's so good looking. He's not good looking to me. I mean, I don't know what your taste is, but him and Offset look like brothers. Him and Offset look like brothers. Whatever that you was going through, you still had that chip on your shoulder. Still was on alert. Still, in fact, with this damn girl is saying that chef cook damn girl. Still on that. You supposed to be stronger and better. You said that you like confrontation, that you don't feel right unless that you fighting with someone. You said that life is born from you and you're not fighting with these girls. You got to have something to fight with. So Cardi B get out there and him, they was going out to lunch, and TMZ, you know, they crazy ass be everywhere. They caught the picture with him and her was out there, and oh my God, I feel Cardi B, you too much of a woman for this here boy here. He's not growing up. He's very mature. He's very immature. And reason why that he basically getting back with you, playing around. He's not that for you. I'm not saying that he ain't the one for you, but he's not into you like how you into him. That's done. He don't gave you a baby. That's done. He don't. That's done. And deal the fact that what you got back with him, because seem like that sometimes that with you being the clout and with you getting back to him, because it was a totally bad depression thing that he was going through, sad that he ever wanted. Basically, you bring him the energy. You bring that energy over to him. That everything gonna be all right. I got you. We got this. That's what you do. So basically, he leeching off you for your energy. He don't feel like that when you and him broke up. It's like a part of him just fell down because he had so much strength and energy. As long as that you was in it, you shine him up. Nobody looking for his ass on a football field. Then they fired his ass and they gave him he's not with an agent or something. Then that damn crazy ass damn cook chef. Then she said that she messed up his contract for 6 to 8 million. Now with that chef cook, she apologized to you. She apologized to you because she played in your face. Remember, you and her was talking about how y'all was gonna look, how y'all were gonna be dressed, something like going to Miami. All while she was playing there when you not there. She's sleeping with him. Yeah, that chef played in your face. Played in your face. All the while that she know everything what you're doing. And a lot of y'all, a lot of you and Stefan arguments, a lot of time he didn't know certain things. It was that girl, that the one that thought, what's her name? The chef. A lot of stuff, you and her had got to be close and sort of like a little friendship there. When both of you knew, well, she know about his attitude, because when you leave, she got to put up with him. But she wants to put up with him. So she was there. I mean, this is some kind of mess. Did she have nerve to say that? Well, I'm just finding out. I'm sorry. Do not let no chef, and especially down there, come into your house. Feed your damn man, screw your damn man, and play in your damn face, all at the same damn time. Being your friend, y'all talking to Love Jones thing, all the time. All right, this was the one that was screwing your man. That is so many. Did she have a nerve to sit her damn, I don't know what they call them. There, like it ain't nothing to, well, I apologize. Well, I'm sorry. Just like that. Wow. Wow. Y'all, those that don't know how to cook, you have to learn how to boil an egg or fry one. Because that there, what you don't want around in your house. Not even for a private party. Not even there for to serve the damn food. That's a slick ass rabbit. You knew. Then you call yourself, you left for a week. Then you pop back up to his house. Gonna put your key, put in your code to go in his bedroom. What are you doing? You say, I always go in there. You don't knock? How you know he ain't got a woman laying up in there? And every woman that come around there, you run them off. Even you gave the massage person start bothering with her. Ain't your job supposed to be in your room or be in the damn kitchen? How do you think so you come in that damn man house, you want to be first lady? Y'all play, and Stefan did it too. Boy, y'all played in Cardi face big time. Stefan know him and you got a thing going on when Cardi leaves. You knew it too. You and Cardi supposed to be dressed up and pick up an outfit alike. Pick up an outfit alike that I would say Cardi's gonna buy, or Stefan gonna buy both of y'all. Ain't that so mess? And then soon as you go home, soon as you go home, Cardi, and then she fusses at him. Then the fact that he was gone too long. Mm-hmm. But long as that you and her can talk, she knew your every move. A lot of y'all argument, it came from the chef. A lot of it came from her because she was playing both sides. Basic is like that. Like she was trying to keep y'all together, and she don't know y'all business. Yes, she did. She knew it. She knew his every move, and knew yours too. Because how could you meet this here woman and you already done ran somebody off in the house? He taking all y'all down, and what did he say? You can't go to Miami. Then you were upset because everybody else get to go to Miami because you had don't showed your ass. And the reason why that you showed your ass because you were so damn comfortable thinking that you was first lady, right? Right, chef, dumb cook. You had don't got so comfortable where y'all was at, where you were living at. You thought you were first lady. But only by that you was putting that on did in fact with him. And them everybody else saw your attitude around in the house. You think so? Those people wasn't stupid. Those people know that you, his mama, and they know that you and him were sleeping together. They do know. His mama know that he's a piece of shit. Now guess what? You don't fall too far from the tree. It does not. Seems like more than me, like he got it from his daddy. Where his dad at? Did grandpa come over there and meet all them grandkids that he got? But he very, very mighty close with his mama. He told his mama, Stephon, you told your mama to keep talking to Cardi to work you back on in with Cardi. And his mama was doing that based about how did he hurt and y'all get back together and y'all try to work to stand out because Cardi is her favorite person. I guess so. You see a fool, you're supposed to use them. You even cook and fed Cardi. When that you had everything in your hand that you could have took both of them out. You could have put something in their food and taken both of them out. But you, chef, dumb cook, you is a stolen mess. Nobody going to mess with you. Nobody's going to mess with you. So you better get a job in the country club. And don't you go in bar with no rich white man because you are just, I cannot believe, man, you are dangerous. Now, right now, what you coming out dealing fight with Carby. One thing about with let me tell you something about Chef Done Cook. One thing about that case wasn't about dealing fight with you. It did affect that what he had done did that could have got him a couple of years a day. It didn't affect with a violent thing, but it ain't didn't affect with that like it was a lawsuit that you put on him. No, it was not. He had hit somebody. That's what that was about. It wasn't about you. That's a total damn lawsuit for you to sue him. But you came in there with an attitude and with anger. That's why shit went sour for you. You didn't never answer no question. If they ask you a question, you say, repeat it. I don't know. I don't understand. And hear me. You been telling me you've been around the world and you don't spoke to everybody damn twice. Even that we out here seeing on TV. Girl, what it is that is yes or no? And it's sort of kind of crazy for your lawyer to go and ask that man for what 5.5 million or something, or 5.2 million. Ask him for that, and you said, and you don't know nothing about it. Why your damn lawyer, dumb cook? Why your lawyer didn't object anything what was said? Why? Now look at you now. You out of a job and nobody's gonna fuck with you now. But something tell me that you and Stefan is gonna have a conversation. This time y'all gonna take it slow. Y'all gonna have a conversation very, very soon. Cause believe me, seeing how I'm say seeing Cardi movement and all that doing this, I don't know. Maybe most of the guys are laughing at him with all that style for all that cottage cheese or whatever she got slinging around there. Maybe the guys on the football field are laughing at him, but I know one thing, and I feel that they ain't gonna let that bullshit come on. I don't care how good that is. I don't care how good that is. They not gonna let that. Cardi is a lot of people like her. I like her too. I just don't buy that. I just don't buy music. I'm not into that. But you think so that you're gonna come and just scrap, bring some more shit out there on the football field? No, let his ass hang out there. He even called y'all. Let me tell you something. He even called the people and told the people that he'll drop what he was getting his pay if they get him back a job. No, 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 no. Yeah. If y'all want, let me tell you some coaches, if y'all want him to turn out that damn football field with all this here damn stuff that going on, that's a part of why that you lost. That's a part of why that you lost. Because when everything is going good, you play good. When Carter was there by your side, it gave you so much energy. Come and watch me. Come and watch me. That was all did in fact with the fault with you. You had a lot going on, son. A lot going on. For you to be so damn ugly and got all these damn babies like that. And then and again, because that you got money or rich, it still don't make look at all this coming out the woodwork. Still don't make you a good father. Because with your money, you spend your money where you spend your time at. And majority of the time it's not with your children. You figure that that they know who you are and you come in and the child support getting paid, and that's good. You better get a hold with 50 Cent. Let 50 Cent show you what baby mamas can do for you. But this here, this is some damn bullshit at its best. Some bullshit. Okay, let's talk about this now. Tasha K. Those that you don't know, everything failed for Cardi B. Tasha K broke the contract. But let me tell you, this is what's happening. Now y'all know that I think that girl said she had to give her $20,000 a month. Hold it right there. That there is still basic is going on right there. That is something else. That is totally kind of different. And did in fact with Cardi B, Tasha K paid. And did in fact with the bankruptcy. That there is different for them that excuse me, I'm stretching up my nose. That's sort of kind of different for them to see did in fact with Tasha K not showing all her income. That's a totally different thing. That is dealing with the bankruptcy itself. Did in fact that with Cardi B, did in fact with Tasha K, what she had did, talking about the girl family and all this type of stuff here. That's what they got her on. That's what they got her on. Yes. All the time that them lawyers had to sit there and watch Tasha K videos. All that time that they were paid to sit there, anytime she go live, and to sit there and watch from last year up to right now. Again, it was like a year. No, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years up to now. Them lawyers had to sit there and watch, put in time to watch her video to see what she is saying. All that Cardi paid for all that. All that stuff took time. And that's what the judge wanted. How much that it was, how much time, how much hour, and how much they charge. And whatever that they charge, the Tasha K lawyer gonna pay 10% of it. Whatever that they charge for these past 2 years to clock that woman talking about Cardi, Tasha K got 28 days. See, they got to get the papers back to the judge about how many hours that they put and how much they charge per hour to do this here. They legal fee what they charge. And Tasha K got 28 days to cough up that damn money with $15,000 in the GoFundMe. She got 28 days to come up with that money. And I'm here to tell you today. You remember Tasha K said a couple weeks ago she was going to Mexico, somewhere she was going. This is what she tell us. That's what she was going. Now she didn't go there. She went somewhere else because guess what? She getting ready to jump damn ship. She is not going to pay that girl for it. If she pay that girl any money, she'll jump damn ship and get out this damn country. Because that when a person go on vacation, it basically is a private thing, really. But you're going to spend 2 or 3 weeks with your husband, 2 weeks or 3 weeks with her husband, you'll be going live with them. No. She went where she going to move to. They're checking things out, maybe clothes on a new place or what. That's is where the hell that she went. Yes, she planning on to jump damn ship. She not gonna pay Cardi B the money. She's not gonna pay for it. I had told y'all before, she's not gonna pay her. Then she have nerve said that she used to losing. I be damn, not me. Then why you do things when you know that you're gonna lose? That don't make sense to me. Sometimes when most people do things, they looking for to come out to be a winner. But you do things because you know that you're gonna lose. What was that? You do things because you know you're gonna lose, so that you just do them. You don't care what nobody say. I know I'm gonna lose, so I'm just gonna do it. Really? Wow. Now we gonna let you stand in your damn word for that. Tasha K getting ready to hit he ready to hit out the country. Well, she went to set up, make sure to do some kind of closing because she knows she was gonna hit you. This here, matter of fact, with her lawyer, they knew that Tasha K was mentioning no people name. But because that she was basically like calling out the lawyer name and bankruptcy, all of him, because that she was doing that to bring him in some customer. He didn't think he wasn't thinking that Tasha was messing him up too. It ain't nobody came around Tasha K that had a successful life. Everybody that got around her, everybody ran away for their damn life. All what they had left of it. Even old crazy Wally went so crazy till he went in Walmart and told everybody in Walmart run out the door. One of them explosion things up in the air in Walmart. Had the people run out the store, had a helicopter everywhere. That's how bad Wally lost his damn mind. Storm Monroe left from him. Funky Dineva don't want to mess with her. Funky Dineva told that he don't even speak to her. He gonna hit her and her husband in their mouth. Sometimes when people know that they don't have no more fight in them, they said they'll let a situation like this and just let. What else could they do for me? They don't took everything. I don't love my house. All this type of stuff here. They would do that. Especially when she said that she used to losing. You gonna keep messing around here, Tashke, and they're gonna put your ass behind damn bars. I can't understand is that you said that your grandmama is a witch and your mother loved him much that you went over there to Africa, all them damn boola shit. You ain't see this here coming. They told you they just will pray. You just make money, right? You went over there and saying sashay and all this goddamn shit here. You only got into that damn heavy ass damn shit and wearing them damn scarves on your damn head when Cardi B got into your ass. You wouldn't think about any of that damn shit there. Until Cardi B got into your ass, that's when you start doing this hula boola shit. See, Saint Maria and Saint Clair is strong, right? That's very, very strong. I don't blame what Cardi B doing to her. Because Tasha is not through with you yet. That is one blight. Hateful. Hateful. And she just don't know Cardi B put in the time. Turn off this AC. Wait a minute. Cardi B put, y'all hold a second. Let me I don't want this AC on. Cardi B put in her time like everybody else did. Tasha, you talked about how hard that you had and you had to work. We all did. We all did. But it's not our fault that's the way how that you had to do to make it in Pensacola, Florida. It's not our fault. We ain't got nothing to do with that. That's life. Then you said that that's a part of the business life deal. You made it. It didn't kill you. Only thing it did was make you stronger. But I don't know how that it made you strong, this strong that you're gonna come off. I mean, just keep at it. Is that much ugly in you? We said it is. You remember now, the other year, you remember you was in the closet, you was crying and telling Cardi, I'm a mother just like you. Don't do this here to me, Cardi. Don't do this to me. And Cardi B said she had to go and talk to her mama. And I said, don't do it. No, Cardi. No. Don't get. You was in the closet. That woman had you in the closet with some clothes and some damn stinking ass shoes in. So you was on the floor in the closet, looking in the mirror and the camera, begging her, don't do it to you. Cardi, I've been through a lot in my life. Cardi, we both been through a lot. You were begging her in the closet. And right when you get off the closet, you turn around, went back on your panel and started doing some more nasty stuff. I heard the folks say that Brian might not is off your ass, that paper's gonna get you from there. Let me tell you something. I can't understand, Tasha, how you said that, but you got all your dignity. That what you call damn dignity or being a damn loser? Dignity is something that keep you up, not a damn loser. Not a damn loser. There's somebody that can sit there. I'm used to losing. I'm losing. Really? And that what you call dignity? You used to losing. But this is what you call dignity. Really? I don't think so. I think so, but you going to the ninth grade three damn times. I think so. You basically need to look up that word, what it is, because that I can't understand. You got all your pride. What goddamn pride that you got in losing, honey? What pride is it in being a damn loser? And I got all my dignity. No, you don't. You don't lost everything. Hey boo, mother told why that girl Melanie was saying on her channel that you put roots on. Who is that? I don't know, John. Who is that? Who is that? Melly. Talking about Shelly? And you talking about why did she say you put root? I did. Trump card? Yes, the hell I did. Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute, Trump card. Don't leave me. Hold on. Let me get this out of here. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute, you guys. Where's my thing? Wait. Hold up. Come on. Wait a minute. Come on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me get this out of here. No, I don't want nothing. Hold up that. Oh, you said that why she said? Yes, the hell I did. I did. And I'm going to continue. Yes, I did. Now you see that? Now I'm gonna let me burn my shit around here. Yes, I did. I put every damn bad luck it gonna come in though. Every damn chance that I get, I fire another counter on her motherfucking ass. Yes, the fuck I did. But did she ever tell you why did Dobie put roots on her ass? I just don't lay down and say I'm gonna wake up in the morning and I'm gonna put roots on you. No, you had to do something to me. Yes, the hell I did. Yeah, I did what I did and I stand damn proud in it. Yes, goddamn hell I did. Is I'm still doing it now? Yes, the fuck I am. Would I continue? Yes, I will. But main thing, what you going ask a Trump card? Why did Dobie do that? Ask her was there. Why did she do it? I wish that motherfucker a whole lot of bad luck. You better tell her. I already ran her out the country. This motherfucking time, her ass won't be back no more. That's why she can't stay on damn YouTube. That's why she can't stay on goddamn YouTube. Because I get why I hear the way it was there. Woo, woo. Hear exactly where it was goddamn it. Hell no, I don't like her goddamn ass. But I don't sit here and just fuck with people. She thought so she was gonna do one of them old damn thing what she been doing to everybody else. And she thought so she gonna pull it on me. She didn't know that I fucked her up for her damn life. She thought so this is gonna be a one damn shot round. And it gonna be a kiki and she move on. No, bitch. You don't move on till I say you gonna move on. And right now, it's not no moving on with me. And I want you to go over there, Trump, and you tell that motherfucker, please. She know how to fuck how I work. I work before the sun comes up. I started doing all my damn shit between 2 o'clock in the morning to damn to 6 till the sun come up. Tell her don't goddamn fuck for me because I turn that motherfucking around before that damn sun come up. This is my strongest time. Sandy, you okay? Are we okay? Anyway, yes, I did. So anyway, Tasha K, how could someone speak so poorly about this? Yep. Yeah. Tell her to say my damn name. Ask her why her damn son, why her son took that girl life over there on 95. It's in the newspaper. I didn't lie. It was in the newspaper. Run her out of town, run a man out of town, and the damn child out of the country. Yep. Yes, I did. And she gonna always be running. She gonna always be running. She'll never find comfort. And when you go back over there, you tell her she better keep my name off in her damn tongue before she swallow her goddamn tongue. Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, I got to really do get that thing from up under. Oh man. Okay, so anyway, so Tasha K, your claim to fame and to your children, you're a loser. That's what you said. How could you go and get a house, your dream house, and this, that, and other, and pull the rug from under the matter of fact, take the kids from out of their damn bed because of your damn mouth. Then your grandmama always told you, and then they didn't hit you in your mouth that you because of y'all, because you from Pensacola, Florida. Your kids and every kid want a house. Your kid lose, you cause your kid. I know you saying, oh, you the cause of you, but no. It don't go like that. Remember now, you're a damn loser, Tasha K. Okay? These were your words. You are a loser. How could you take the rug from on your kids' feet, even down to their bed? Take it from them. Because you couldn't close your mouth. Out of everything that's going on in the world, you still couldn't close your mouth. You couldn't even take that video. But then the judge told your ass today he want the videos down. Now, what I want you to do, since that you are a loser, Tasha K, I want you to keep up with this good damn fake ass damn roots and voodoo that you doing for Africa, that the shit don't damn work. Okay? What I need you to do is play with the damn judge. Then the judge say, take him out. Let's play with the damn judge. And tell him to wipe, come to you what you would do and wiping your ass with his paper. Play with the damn judge. Your ass. You don't, you have done fall. I don't care. You got this studio, that studio. No. You, like how you say, you a loser. Yeah, you a damn failure. When you got to take your kids from out their damn bed and shoot the baby boy over to another damn country because that you wanted him to get that African, get that African heritage. What the fuck did you know about that damn? Well, hold on, I take it back. Yes, you do, because you look like them. You look just like them. You went over there, let them give you all kind of foot wash and bath and everything. Still come out as a damn failure. And only thing Carter B over there is light a candle of St. Clair. Now, what mother, because that she won't take down the video, but won't close her mouth for the sake of her damn kids? What to see her kids get put out the, yeah, you got put out the house. I don't care, you ears got to say you have got put out. Because you could have sold the house while you was in the damn house. From getting your kids get put out of the damn house. You running here and there and hiding. Didn't Teresa do that? What, it was Real House of New Jersey? Didn't Teresa do that? Then they deported her husband back where they came from when they got his ass out of jail. Okay, tell your damn husband that keep doing the good thing what he doing. Following your damn smart, want to be dumb ass to take advantage that you got him telling on just identify with a damn green card. It does not matter. It doesn't matter he got his green card or his passport. His ass still can be damn deported. And if he up with this damn bullshit, wish that y'all are as one. It don't make no sense going around identifying with husband and wife, call themselves got a business. You work for him. Nah, girl, who do that shit there? You work for your husband. And y'all got all these business for all the business. His name. Y'all are as one. You in the same damn house, right? You as damn one. If he talk, did he teach you this here dumb shit? That y'all can be in the house and you build a building, build a business together just by changing the name, but you work for him. But what do you do for him? What do you do for your husband, for you to work with? What is your position? What are you, the bookkeeper? We know that ain't right, because that's how shit is fucked up now. What do you do? What is your position dealing with the fact that you work for your husband? Because you no longer you change, or you no longer work for yourself. You work for him. What is your position and what did he hire you to do? See, that's why I told you, you know that y'all still as one. I hope that, but then again, with being in the 9th grade 3 damn times, this sounds like his damn idea, his smart, dumb idea. You want your child be so much a part of damn Africa, dealing fact with you so hook on dealing fact with now, even though that his daddy is Africa and Nigeria, but you know that he's a American, right? The father just Nigeria, right? And your child just got a passport. Whatever that he got, a green card. That's all that it is. But don't you know that he American, right? Do you got people in Africa? Do you know them people over there when you was in Pensacola, Florida? But you want to get up on this grade to get in fact with the language and how you talk. I'm not surprised. I'm not ashamed, but damn, man, what damn woman actually sit there? I'm used to losing. I thought that you said that you was on the wino, y'all was on the winning team and all that. I thought that you called yourself a winner, but since that this year, you found admitted that you was a loser, right? So you basically put that type of scar on yourself of being a loser. You was a bad client. You send that damn man damn crazy. That he got to help pay the damn bill. Deal in fact that I got to see what his damn credentials is, because that why would he want to get a AI to do some damn shit for it, and everything's in the damn computer? There you go again. Everything what you do, they're trying to get a bargain for a damn deal. It always fuck people over. Just like that damn woman, that ogre damn woman. What did she say? I told you I was in training. I didn't know nothing. I told you I just was in training. I do accidents. I don't know nothing about this here. Now this man here did in fact for you to advertise him on your channel, and then you ain't got to pay him. But guess what? If money got to come out of his ass now, because he got to help pay your bill. There you go again. Don't put that lawyer knew that he was in some shit with a hard head damn ass client. But is his firm is worth it keeping your ass on? If he getting enough business to keep your ass on, because I'm telling you, lawyer, listen to me. Anything that come by that damn girl, you should have talked to me. Anybody that jet goddamn black, living that close to Pensacola, Alabama, New Orleans, Memphis, or them jet black people, they not basing a person like that and that black. They basing not really like the person that you want to deal with, because everything that you touch gonna come to damn shit. You don't get it while nobody not around her. She tried to root up damn had Lovely T going crazy one year. The guy, I forgot what his name, Africa Descendants, I think is it. I used to know his name when he first came out. She tried to get on that for them to be the 3 degrees to take over the internet. She told Lovely T she was in her feelings. Lovely T said that the people got roots on her, is involving her, running her crazy. All right with Tasha K right there. Don't y'all remember? Y'all remember that night we stayed there, how many, 12, 13 hours? Maybe 17 hours long. You remember that time we stayed there? Did the fact that talking to Lovely, Tasha K was talking about Lovely T, and Lovely T picked up the phone. And they was talking over the phone, going back, and she said, yeah, I was in my feeling. Hell yeah. Lovely T don't even look this way. And you mean to tell me being did in fact with Lovely T, let me tell you what she did. Lovely T people. Lovely T did her own blueprint for her house, helping out with her subscriber. Built the house on the ground and don't pay for the house. But she had to let this here mess here go. It didn't last long. Her and Lovely T, I don't know, they didn't work together not even 6 months. It would put like it was less than a year. The woman was in Orlando, about to lose her mind. All the while, Tasha K wanted that position. Lovely T bought her a whole YouTube channel. It was over $100,000. Well, back then when she was getting it, I think it was like what, either but like 250,000 or either 100. Back then when she got it. You think that if you owe Tasha K and that you can rise, because you used to, excuse me, Cardi B, Tasha K, you think so? You owe Cardi B, and you got a whole station. You don't think that girl, you don't think so that the law can make you sell that damn shit out to pay that damn woman? Oh, yes, the hell that they can. Yes, the hell that they can. Whatever that you got, they can make your ass damn sell it. The girl that they not so much that they can take it from your ass. They won't ask it. But you gonna play the game. You gonna play the game that you're not gonna pay her money, and you're not gonna pay her. I don't know what kind of voodoo, but your in-laws and your mother-in-law, your grandma and your mother-in-law do whatever they doing. Tell them stop storing up them damn rocks and them damn sand and them damn bones, because the shit not working. And they supposed to be so much like witch, because you said that they were witches. So why did they didn't tell you this shit was gonna come down the pipe? But you ran your ass back and forth to Africa, fucking around with that goddamn voodoo to damn fail. I can't be on a losing team. I cannot. And the reason why that you're losing everything, it ain't got nothing to do with Tasha K. It bases how you went by and everybody who you cut head and all this type of stuff up that just step on them. Because when Lovely T was there and was basically trying to help you, you stepped all over her head. Hey Joyce, good morning, boo. Y'all, you coming in, please like my video. You stepped all over her head when she was sitting in her bedroom at the end of the bed doing video. You wasn't nowhere to be found. You remember one time you was in the closet, then you was at your table. You used to play in the closet with something over here, something you were doing in there. But you want to. You told Lovely T you were so happy to me. Oh my God, that Lovely T. You almost melt when you seen Lovely T. Then you had no side up in your mind, the three of you. Y'all were gonna take over the YouTube streets. Lovely T said that she saw how the type of person, how that you were moving. She said, I got to get away from this here. And that's when you went after her. You went off Lovely T hard. Then you ran over there wanting to get on with Maddie. You went and messed up over there with Maddie. This is the history of your life. You used to doing this here. Nobody don't want no loser around them. People want them people that gonna uplift them, not people to be like, you with me? Well, welcome to the losing team, because I'm a loser. Who want to be around somebody like that? I really don't think so. You know your place in this here world. You went over there about 2 months ago, cussing out God and told him you want to change. All by that change is right there looking in the damn mirror. The change is what you see right there in the mirror. That there is the change, what you see in the mirror. Ask that person in the mirror about the change. You remember now? He gonna see you through it. He ain't got nothing to do in your damn bullshit. No, he ain't in no kind of confusion and ain't nowhere near no mess. But you gonna say this was going on 9.5 years, and then you won't let me. The laugh that you was trying to laugh, not only that was a fake laugh, that was a hurt laugh. I can laugh so much, but I feel like crying. I cannot see nobody uphold themselves. Get that. Oh, this is my thing. I knew I was gonna lose because I wanted to lose because I'm a loser. Who in the hell say that? A dumb motherfuckers that know that they don't be goddamn caught and they damn tired. But when you start really working, really like how I don't care, identify with Cardi, when you knew that you had another place that you could have run to, that they were gonna track the money. That's what had happened. But they had got Teresa and her husband. You had already had said one time, Tasha K, if I want to, I can leave the country, go somewhere and start all over, because you already don't shoot these things out here. You already had said these things. Then when you saying you were going to Mexico City or going to Mexico, No, you wasn't. Wherever you went to make sure you had a place to stay. And see if everything was right in black and white. That's what you was doing. Because you ready to run, right? Because before you get Cardi B any money, you going to run. And you don't sign up in your mind, you'll go to jail first before you get her any money. Because guess what? She don't put your kids out their house. And maybe some other things that have not come out. She got you running a GoFundMe, and the GoFundMe went on a damn free. What you got, 15,000 there? I thought that you had all these million subscribers. Them subscribers that been with you, them folks don't even look at, don't even heard of you anymore. That's when you first come out. That's when them things came out. Them folks don't come around there. Brian McKnight, didn't Brian McKnight say he into your ass or something? See, that's what you get. Dipping in people's business and cutthroat in order for the to bigger and tell you the truth. And also too, that stuff that you selling, identify with, oh, you need to put this on your mouth and all that type of stuff. That nobody not following you. We got a lot that's else going on with us in the world to be following you with your budget. That stuff there is on Team You. Yeah, that shit that you said, yeah, that was on Team You. Then you said that you got wine, some wine or something coming out. That's what you said you got high. Did you go to the farm and knowing what the grapes was at and knowing how they were gonna fix it? Why did you go and do that? No, you didn't. Did you go where they got the grapes at and how they make the wine? Because anybody can get a bottle and put a sticker on it, put a label. Anybody can do that. Because what don't make sense is not damn true. You can go out there and buy a wine cellar and got grapes and stuff and make your own wine. So remember you were saying something different about with your birthday party. Make your own damn wine, but you can't pay Cardi B her damn money. So over basically what you said, bitch, I don't care what you do, I'm still damn making that. I got a whole damn wine collection coming out. But guess what? Cardi B just did a hair product. It was going in 30 minutes. When you brag about facts. Don't brag about something that it can come out. That stuff what you selling, you putting, that's on Team You. Now I don't know where you get yours from, but I know one thing that bond what you had, it's on Team You. God, you one time you came out there, you was when you were selling some bras or something, the scrapless bras or something that you were selling. Got a whole damn yard sale going over there. Got a whole damn consignment store going on over there on that damn channel. Cause you know why? Cause you cannot be still. You can't sit back and let something work. You got to keep on going, because you don't know what's going to work, because you cannot sit still. It's study, grabbing. And you got, did you say you got a movie thing? Some kind of movie thing, a production, all this is coming, going on. Ooh, girl, you got a whole lot. You got a whole lot going on where you can't pay Cardi B her money. Cardi B ran your ass out that damn house, ran your ass into bankruptcy, because you know why you was in bankruptcy? The main thing didn't affect with your taxes. Didn't affect with the tax on the money. You were gonna pull a fast and thought you could have got away with them tax. So you might well put all the IOUs and all that type of stuff in there. I know about bankruptcy. Cardi B ran your you're right, you're a damn loser. And feel proud about it. Cardi B ran your ass into bankruptcy to out the damn house. Got you and your church in a damn apartment. Now let me tell you something. Down there in Fort Lauderdale, you know, that's the part of where I'm at. Don't come down there and Fort Lauderdale and South Beach and try to fuck it up. Mm-mm. Dang, man. They don't invite you to enter awards or nothing. Love your tea. And quite a few of them be out in the back. They don't invite you to a damn thing. You went somewhere and didn't invite with Funky Dineva showed up. Then you want him to give you a hug. Them damn people don't play with you. Them people don't play. Them real damn people. You a damn joke. After all, you a loser, right? Funky Dineva said that. Told me to tell you and you to tell your husband. Both of y'all know if he see your ass, he said he's gonna punch you right in your damn mouth. And he said he'll put up his dupes and your husband can get it too. And that was a promise. Cannot see a damn woman. A woman. Usually when a woman get by herself, maybe when her and her husband go up, or she got a kid, sometimes she wind up in a one bedroom or wind up in an apartment because but with a man, a woman all the time trying to have. A woman don't speak of that I am a loser. Who says that? And the laugh was so goddamn false. It was so damn false. It was a laugh with a damn cry in it. With a damn. Even got the damn lawyer to pay the bill too. That's some damn hot ass shit. I don't care what you say this morning, Joyce. That's some hot ass shit there. Down to the damn lawyer. All the while, you don't have the money. Like you brag and like how you say, you don't have the money. Like Cardi B. Or someone close to Cardi B to buy for a real lawyer. A real lawyer. You went and got that accident lawyer. She said, I told you I don't know nothing about this here. You got an accident lawyer that run around and chase damn Amalam to go against Cardi B. Then now you got this here man here, might well say a salesman, to keep advertising him on your channel. And what did he say? Take me off your channel. Take me off your channel. No, take it down. Take it down. That's what he said. And then he got you where you cannot use no more dealing fact with him, dealing fact with your commercial, advertising him on your channel. Then they telling you something there to the damn lawyer don't feel down. That is something. You right. You got roots. And the roots is on your damn ass. You right. You used to losing. I thought that's what you go to the root lady for, but that you want to win. You want something to go your way. I don't know what the hell your grandmama and your mother-in-law are doing. I don't know how long they been in the goddamn game, but they damn spirit and your damn show ain't strong because they got you around here agreeing with you look like a fucking loser. Y'all, I have got the T-Mobile internet, so I had to bring this TV. Hey, I'm saying, did you just hold right there? I had to bring my TV to put it here because of the cord. The yellow thing was so short. I said I got to see my TV room because the other night I had Spectrum. Yeah, I had Spectrum. This time I go with T-Mobile, and they send the router here, so I'm just trying to check and see everything. Is everything working and all this stuff. That's why you're sitting right here. That's why you're sitting right here. Other than that, it's usually with bees in my bedroom. Okay, so let me tell you. Yes, she have 28 days Them lawyers for 2 years, them lawyers sat back and they watched every last one of her video. And she got to pay all the hours that them lawyers put in of what she said about in those videos, or what she said about dealing with Cardi B. Cardi B is a badass damn woman. Cardi B, you did just damn right. Cardi B said, I'm paying y'all ass. Now let's goddamn work. I got to go ahead and fall on my ass on the damn stage. Hurt my butt, hurt my back, and got to bounce back up and everything. Slid out the damn chair, don't fell down in a hole off of the stage. All that she went through. Oh no, you gonna give it. You sit right here and you watch this here camera when she come on. Offset and Stefan, they all in that circle. She got a baby from Stefan, and she also too is married. Also, you cannot talk about that. That means you are poking at her. They are part of her life. And the reason why she made that agreement with you, because they identified with the money, she had reconciled that she would go with monthly payments. That's why she just said, okay, if I go with monthly payment. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, the Africa Descendant News Network. Okay. She said, if I go with this, you give me monthly payment. You can't say nothing about nobody. Didn't fight with her. Because you remember Tasha K tried to come out here gonna pull out something, didn't fight with her daddy. They got that. Didn't fight, trying to put some kind of charge, didn't fight what happened, with allegedly a past something didn't fight with her father. So okay, that's who he was. African. Yeah, that's him. What is his name? You remember? Okay, let me tell you something. He married to a white girl, right? They've been married years. When him and Tasha, okay, boo, thank you. When Tasha K and Lovely T got into that little squabble, Tasha K found out that Africa descendants, she found out that he was married to a white woman, and she went off. She went off on him. Found out that he was married to a white woman. She went off on him. Wow. She went off to him, but what I cannot understand about this is, you go out to him, but why you ain't get, if this is some kind of thing that you really don't like white people, you don't mess up two damn white people. Why you never try a black person? You want to see a white person get you in court to represent you, but you can't see a brother that living his life happy with a white woman, because you tore his ass down by being married to a white woman. You did that. He don't even mess with you. Him and Lovely T dropped because they was friends for a long time together. You came in on them. Y'all, please like my video. Please thumb up my video. My birthday is May 24th. Y'all can cash out me now. What is it? D Milton 04. Thank you. You want the white man to represent you, but you can't stand to see a black man. You can't stand to see a mixed couple. You can't stand to see a mixed couple and they are happy. When you came on with Lovely T and him, he was already married to his wife. But when you and Lovely T had that little falling out, that big falling out, you told his ass up, did in fact married to a white woman. Ain't you happy married to a booga booga from Africa? Isn't that damn booga booga? Ain't you happy with him? You around here, got some spray disinfect with your yawny and all that type of stuff. Just have a old over there on that damn channel ain't nothing but a whole goddamn what they call well, I had said it right. What was that thing was? Consignment shop. That whole damn channel. She's selling some shit like a goddamn. Cause then she was selling some invisible bras or bras with no sky. Just look like look like some damn old swap meet shit that going on over there. Then she get that damn white man over there. He's on me. Oh my God. I can. Oh my God. Wow. But guess what? You right. You can get you right. You doing the right thing. You doing the right thing. For what I understand, that lawyer was making $100-something thousand, and now he down whatever that Cardi B them charge for those hours and everything. That stop truck God. Whatever that it would charge to Cardi B, Tasha K got to pay all that in 28 days. Now I don't know what the ultimatum offered them that for 28 days, but believe me, they got something lined up for her ass. Because then the fact that they lied about the bank statement, all that goes on with the bankruptcy. All that goes on, that's a totally different show. That goes on with lying. I think that goes on there. But then the fact that what that she did, talking about the girl and all these hours, remember the 2 years, when did they say, yeah, 2024, all the hours that they had to put there and watch that TV, all what she don't say it and this, that, and other. How much they had don't charge Cardi B. She got to pay that whole bill, and her lawyer got to pay 10% of it. I be damned. The lawyer emails not winning to get damn client that he got to want a YouTuber to do it free, and he still damn lose out and got to pay the bill. Isn't that some shit? Is that you right? That is about some losing ass shit. What woman? A woman always want a child to have their own thing, and that's what a child wants to know. And oh yeah, it's that there is 4 point something million. That's what that she got to pay her. Okay, then she want a situation that paying like $20,000 a month. No, that is over with because that she messed up the bankruptcy. That's done. That deal is off. They got to go back to court for that. And then she supposed to give that girl her statement, how she doing. And then she lied about that and came up with fake bank statements. So that there got to be handled over there. This here is a whole totally new thing that her and her lawyer. Matter of fact, I'm telling you, I don't think it really was her lawyer. I think her lawyer basically was doing it. I see why I got that. Her lawyer basically was doing it. Did in fact was trying to get some business and clout. Now he got to help pay the damn bill, Tasha bill, from what she's saying. That lawyer knew that she was a pain in the ass. He knew. He had talked to Tasha and told Tasha to stop that shit. He did. He told Tasha to stop that shit, but because that she like so want to be so bougie like that, I'm paying you, and hey, this is my freedom of speech and all that. See, everything freedom of speech, not necessarily freedom of goddamn speech. Yeah, the judge came down with it yesterday. He said they get him the bill from the last 2 years since that this court thing. He want all them hours, everything with them lawyers them charge her. And he told Tasha lawyer, you gonna pay 10% and she gonna pay the rest. Then she gonna have a nerve to lie about you laugh what and then the laugh was so damn funny, so damn fake. It was a laugh or damn cry. That laugh was so damn sorry, like it was that I be damn. And one thing I don't understand about the Nigeria damn scammer, they used to scam and run off. They never, I never known they didn't. They be with a woman that told a goddamn loser that cost them. They supposed to get. They used to take and run. But for have a woman just to put us in this here shit, just to put us in this here shit, cause that she know that that she a damn loser, and we follow right behind us, cause we just a family of a damn loser. We are the loser family. Y'all know how much them damn Nigeria, how they play phone things, and try to steal your credit card, send you checks in mail. People going to college, trying to get damn car, going to the damn bank, and all this type of stuff here. What damn Nigeria that be that recognized and married and uphold? We are the losing family. How could you do something? How could you do something and say that I'm just a loser? And you know you're gonna lose? Why would you want to do it? Why would you want to do it? That's a person that have a I don't care attitude. And they think so that sometimes people can do stuff and then sometimes they'll think like it'll be like a turnaround with them. No. When you step in shit, it just stinks. And as you move, it keep on stepping and smearing everywhere. It just stinks. You don't step in. Yeah, oh my God. You just don't damn step in damn shit and then you rinse it off and your feet smell good. Now you don't smell it. It still smell like shit. When is enough is enough. But she gonna hit out this country. She tell you, you pay attention to it, she tell you what she gonna do. You just have to read. She had already told you, if I leave this country, if I'm gonna leave this country, I would have been on left. And then also too, she supposed to April, yeah, she supposed to make April payment. She didn't pay the girl that she missed the payment. And that would make Carter be cracked down on her ass then. But how did she just keep on doing it? Is so y'all just don't know. Even down when we have these here trolls in our chat, this stuff would be aggravating. Child, by the time Tasha K bank account and pick it back up, she'll be clean, clean chili soul. But she too busy. She thinks so that she's so busy. She went over there in Africa and were laughing at the people in their world and their country because the kids walk around without no shoes on. And I couldn't tell no different. All them children outside looked like they was her damn kids. They were dirty. They looked like that they was all her damn kids. It could look like that she birthed all them damn kids. You got to nerve to laugh at them damn kids because they outside and they look like, oh my God. You forgot that you over there, you from Pensacola, Florida, over there by close to Alabama and Mississippi. That ain't nothing but mud pie over there. That ain't nothing but straight out mud pie. But you gonna get them damn chipped and clean. Oh yeah, you gonna be over there shedding some corn. Oh yeah, you gonna get them chipped and clean. Oh yes, you will. Your ass gonna be squat down with a bowl in your hand, washing down rice and squat down like a damn. Who squat down like that? Your ass gonna be squatting. Oh, do you need? You finna go to DFL? You going to DFL this weekend? I'll call you by phone, Sandy. You going there? How long you gonna be down home? Yeah, Yeah, I know Nene from Deerfield. She up your way? Did she move up there? Something, what happened? Something don't happen down there in Deerfield? It sure ain't, bro. You say who I'm talking about? Oh, you talking to somebody in the chat or you talking to me? You asked me, do I know Nene from Deerfield? Yeah, I know a Nene. I see what she's saying. What brother name? Taurus. Brother. Okay. So squeeze me in the club, right? No. Only one that I know is one over there was by Deerfield High School. I know Nene by Deerfield High School. Okay, all right. Okay, yeah. Oh my good. Everything okay? Yeah, I know Nene. Yeah, over there by Deerfield High. But you know what? It is the strangest thing, damn. What damn man is resting in peace? Check your phone. Okay. What damn man is resting in damn peace where he don't even know who gonna come back? Hey, y'all remember the other month? You remember she was trying to go from Vice Cartel? Everybody know that Vice Cartel and his fiance, and then and we know that she went, and when he was locked up, all we know that she went and have a little girl from another man. He locked up. He wasn't gonna never get out. She got to have somebody, some kind of comfort. He locked up behind bar. She couldn't get a hold with him. So anyway, she was like that. Oh, she was like that. She had some juice to tell people about Bias Cartel. And then she said that the people on Instagram was telling her, "Oh no, don't get all this other." No. They ain't gonna say nothing. Bias Cartel. They would. Them damn Jamaicans would get to you. Them Jamaicans will get to you before you even can pick up the damn phone and put 911. They don't play that. And I came out and did my video. I said that you doing this here exclusive. Something that I was telling you dealing fact with them Jamaicans don't play that. That ain't gonna be like no jerk how that everybody send back and waiting back and see what gonna happen and see what they like. Them Jamaicans don't play that, baby. It ain't nothing that you can tell us about Vibes Cartel that we don't already know. And his girl and his wife, his fiance, she ain't do nothing behind his back. That man was locked up 13 years and had a life sentence. And when he come out here and he stepped the little girl as his daughter, then what's to be the problem? Yeah, that woman had needs and all that. Like everybody, what she just still on the dream when they gave him a life sentence, and she just should wait. You know what life is? Life mean that life is life. So okay, everything appealed after 12 or 13 years. He loved the child, and she didn't do nothing wrong. Anyway, Sandy, I'm going to let's see the Sandy put right here. Oh, this thing is going there. But anyway, let me just see what she put here. Let's see, what did she put here? Told her, well, girl, let's see what Sandy put in. Where is it? Sandy, I ain't get it. I'll call you now. I'm finna end the live. Because it's almost 6 o'clock. Jay Don getting ready. Come on. Anyway, you guys, thank you all for staying up with me, and I enjoyed y'all company. My birthday is oh, that's 10 days from now. Oh my God, Jesus, do Jesus. My birthday is May 24th. Those of you like to surprise me with something. Let me see. I'll see you guys later on tonight if I don't have something coming through during the daytime of what is going on. Thank you for staying up with me, and you guys have a safe morning and good night and good morning to a lot of. Send up in to call you now. Bye bye.